Decent options. It's hexagons. Yeah, the path is not. Okay, once again, it seems to be fairly tricky at one pathing because yeah, if you don't want to face the floor 6 elite into a floor 8 elite, we can only take one elite in this side. So probably the priority is able to take this. Because yeah, taking this into this is not also not like that good of a path. There's only 2 elites in one, no fire in the second half, double shot if we want to go to a shop to prepare for the hexagon. So the left part of this map is also like not so good. So yeah, definitely I want to be able to take this if possible. So take this into the third elite. And we get a decent amount of upgrades. We get 3 elites. And if, for example, by the time we reach this point, we have a potion solution for hexagons, but we might need to use that potion in this fight, then we can still like, avoid this fight and go to the late question mark. So yeah, that's fine. Which means that we want to be able to take this or 6 elite if possible, which probably means that we go to the shop. So does that mean common relic or rare colorless card? Because honestly, these two are fairly close in power, especially because the downside of this is basically non-existent. Now, we do not get a fire before the first elite, so of course the rare colorless, you always think about like apotheosis and hand of greed. And apotheosis, if it's unupgraded, going into the very first elite, if it's not Lagavulin, then it's also not that good. Because against the North, most likely we cannot even play it, and against the sentries, it's also awkward to play. It's probably going to cost us at least 5 HP just to get it in play, and afterwards the fight is still not solved because yeah, it's the freaking sentries. But Hand of Greed is a much better hit than normal because it allows us to actually have real gold into this shop. And being able to actually spend in this shop before the first elite is actually a huge thing. Instead of just buying a potion. And maybe a card. So now common relic also gets a little bit better if we are forced in the shop. Maybe not, because the only 2 fights before the first shop, it means that even like ceramic fish or the Morbite, those 2 relics actually don't give us enough gold to spend in this shop, even if we get those. And yeah, it makes Morbite even worse than it currently is, because we definitely want to go to this shop into this elite. So getting Morbite from for 0 basically just means that we take the Neo bonus for like 36 gold. And yeah, that really doesn't cut it. I mean, in some cases, it actually gives us enough to just buy a relic here if it's cheap. That's really not good. But yeah, rare colorless, we are basically just hoping for Head of Greed if we want to commit to this part. That's basically it. And that's not a very good strategy because the chance to hit Head of Greed of rare colorless is just 20%. I guess if even if it's like panache or sadistic nature, it still works better than usual because we can go to the shop to buy maybe a card that works well with that kind of power. Especially a sadistic nature in a hexagon stack, you usually want to pick up poison anyway, so that card also delivers. But yeah, common relic is just guaranteed value. And yeah, this kind of pathing really doesn't allow for a lot of like red colorless hits because we have to take the first elite so early on. Hey James, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, this part is really awkward. But if we can survive like this fight, then it looks decent. But we need to survive this fight. So it can't be red colorless, right? Because the bomb is not even that good against Hexagons. So Apotheosis is not so good against this fight if it's not like a bullet. And then the bomb is not so good against Hexagons. And this fight is way too early on. So Panache Static Signature also get a bit worse. Yeah, the guy who has hand streak doesn't seem that good. Yeah, I'm sure I'll tie him someday. But for real though, I do think that we are playing in the second 50 at least. We are definitely playing a little bit better than the first 50. Thank you, Piano Block, with the good luck. For the good luck. But yeah, it has to be common relic, right? Because then, let's say we pick common relic and then for whatever reason we are like way too weak by this point. Then yeah, we can just still pivot. We don't take the 2 elites, we go for the triple firefight into 1 super late elite. What's up, Arctute? Hello, Grizzly Bear. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, but basically, if the red colorless completely bricks, then this is extremely bad. But even if the common relic bricks, it's not that bad. What's up, Kuro? And yeah, Christmas tree. Squad to front load with percentage. Yeah, sure. Squad into floor 6 elite into hexagons. Like, sounds like a good plan. It's probably common relic, and we'll see. If the common relic gives us any front load output, then it's good. If it's yeah, even bronze scale, like bronze scale in Hexagons Act is just really nice. It's 39 damage. Hello, Abile, and thank you for the good luck. The case that cannot happen is if we pick this elite completely bricks, then this axe just completely ruined. Because yeah, we cannot take the floor 6 elite, and now we have a garbage like regular card into an 1 elite act, and that is completely unacceptable. Yeah, especially since the act boss is the freaking hexagons. You usually cannot cheese the hexagons. Hexagons are fight. You have to fight like fair and square. The slime boss, you can actually cheese the slime boss with high HP and maybe a decent potion. This guy high HP doesn't really help you, and the potion alone is not enough. Guardian you can solve by like yeah, decent amount of HP and maybe 1 poison cut. But this guy that doesn't cut it against this guy. Hello Orasfi and Borofax, and yeah, Merry Christmas. And yeah, it's just common relic, and after we see the common relic, we can decide whether to start here or here. If it's the let's say ceramic fish, then maybe we start here and pick like some more cards to have more gold into the shop. If it's a relic that gives us like front load output, then maybe we can start here to hope for some gold in this question mark to have more spending power here. Because with a front load output common relic, we might not need as many card picks into this for 60. And yeah, we can always buy a potion here. It's probably just as common relic in this spot. Okay, I guess we need card picks. This relic is not good enough. I mean, it's okay, but against the Hexaghost, the effectiveness of this thing is already half. And then, yeah, it doesn't help us against this thing. We probably need more card picks, more chance to roll some potions, and then we go here and buy something to survive. Also, yeah, with the Blood Vial, we have less incentives to actually remove strikes like early on in Act 1. So that's also fine. To go to an early shop like this. So yeah, we start here and go to the shop, and hopefully we can take this. Okay, this is bad. I have seen this kind of draws like many times, and it will never go well. Drawing 4 strikes on turn 1, and we can only play one of them, is completely awful if this guy decides to buff on turn 2. And yeah, I still do not know like what the correct play here is here, because sometimes we can get away with double defense. But if the pattern is nasty, then double striking is always correct. And yeah, the chance of this guy buffing next turn is like... I think the chance to buff is like 45%, but he cannot do this attack next turn. So it's between, it's like 45 over 75, right? So 60%. 60% that this guy buffs on turn 2. But yeah, even if we double strike here, we still get wrecked. It is... Even if we double strike here and this guy's attack pattern is nasty, we still get wrecked like exactly the same way, and now we just lose like 5 more HP for no reason. With this kind of draw. Honestly, this is one of the worst possible draws on turn 1. Like, you do not draw Survivor, do not draw Neutralize, you do not draw Ascender's Bane, and you draw 4 strikes. This is just completely awful, and then we have not even seen like what this guy's doing on the second turn yet. But yeah, probably double defense strike and then hope that we hit the 40%. Otherwise, we just get wrecked. Okay, we hit the 40%. Yeah, maybe I meant to triple strike. But yeah, we hit the 40%, so hopefully we don't get like completely wrecked, because this guy can still... Our damage is basically really behind. And we have already taken 2 damage. Okay, it's still not buffing, which is actually good. And no reason to strike here, because he has not buffed yet. Okay, maybe I should have struck. Again, we have 21 damage here. So Zogum actually play nice to us for once. And we have a very good potion and 20 gold. Okay. And yeah, real cards. Not against the Hexaghost, but definitely pretty good as far as like floor 1 cards are concerned. So is it all attack or is it dagger throw? Probably depends on how many like advanced hallways we are taking. Because dagger throw is just a better card, but and also our attack doesn't really deliver against this thing. It's not slime boss, so it's only advanced hallways. Quick throw 100% of the time. I'm also thinking it has to be dagger throw, but I'm just like reviewing just in case. If it's slime boss, then it's probably more of a choice. But yeah, we don't face an advanced hallway until here. So 3 relics. So yeah, hopefully our deck is good enough with like 3 relics and a bunch of card picks going into this advanced hallway that we don't really need to pick up this garbage on floor 1. Because it's not even good against hexagons. Now it's going to be good against whatever this fight and this fight will be though, because we just faced the Jorku. So we will face at least one of the AoE easy hallway fights like here or here. Open any sticky, any of this, maybe reflex. No, I do not pick a reflex in Act 1. In fact, I don't even like reflex in late Act 3, besides some rare circumstances. I think Tactician is just like superior as far as the unplayable discard cards are concerned, and reflex is honestly I don't think reflex is a good card. Because here's the thing, right? What do you need in the deck to make sure that your unplayable discard synergy goes off? Yeah, card draw, right? So do you really want to have like more card draw in form of reflex when you are already like overdrawing and not having enough energy? Probably no. Of course, the exceptions are when you have Frozen Eye, when you have Pyramid, and maybe when you have like Bottle World Plans. When you basically can guarantee that you can get the reflex off with minimal commitment, then it's a good card. But usually I do not like it. Yeah, getting energy with Concentrate, but again, like Concentrate is also not a good card, right? Yeah, having some Prepare, but Prepare also needs to be upgraded, so that's like more conditions. Of course, I'm not saying like Reflex is always bad, because I pick up Reflex a decent amount of times. But I'm just saying that the conditions needed to make Reflex work is like a lot more annoying compared to Tactician. And that's the thing, right? When you can already consistently make Reflex work, then you don't need the card draw. That's basically my logic. And especially not in Act 1. Like definitely not Reflex in Act 1. I don't even tweak Tactician in Act 1. It's a good point, especially when so many silent discard effects already have draw attached to them. Yeah, exactly. Of course, when you have something like Tools of Trade, then Reflex is just good. But if you are relying on Acro, mostly Acro, or maybe even... Actually, yeah, it's just mostly Acro. So basically, if you're relying on Acro for card draw, then Reflex is like nowhere near as good as Tactician. And my favorite streamer, Merry Christmas if you celebrate, my friend. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too, last night. Yeah, Tactician in Act 1 feels like mega bad, like against all 3 bosses, right? Maybe against Guardian it can be okay sometimes, because you can actually pick Acro against Guardian and not feel bad about it. But against Slime Boss and against Hexagons, it's just bad. But yeah, deck control here is like probably completely fine. And yeah, OR attack would have already delivered. Like imagine this being OR attack. Then we would have clearly killed this and full block this. But it's fine. It's not like this card is bad or anything. And we are not failed next turn. We are failed next turn now. And we only draw... Okay, we are 1 off, so we take 4. So yeah, no neutralize, no dagger throw, no survivor. Whatever. $19 no potion, but we got 20 to 19 here, so that's definitely something. And yeah, well, attack is back if we still want that. But it's probably fumes just to secure a way out against both the Hexagons and the Lagavulin like, very early on. And against the Sentries, we already have the attack potion, so this is like not as necessary. Yeah, against Hexaghost Fumes, against Lagavulin Fumes. And we can upgrade it here. So as long as the first elite is not Lagavulin, this Fumes upgrade is going to play. Because attack potion doesn't solve Lagavulin, but most likely it solves the other two. So yeah, it's just the Fumes. Goodbye Incense Burner. Yeah, some good relics in the shop, right? Unfortunately, we cannot buy any of them. And here's a prepare on sale and the eviscerate if we want to go in that direction. Prepare on sale, eviscerate, we only just pick up the dagger throw and we can just upgrade the prepare at some point. And suddenly, yeah, reflex pickable, tactician pickable. On the bright side, we don't have to store every fight with Sense Burner, yeah, sure. Honestly, this relic maybe this relic just saves time on average, right? Because you don't have to worry about the garbage draws on turn 2 against like spear and shield and all that. So you store at the end of the fight, but that was in that would be when the fight is already under control, and you don't really even need to like calculate that much in the opening turns. So maybe on average, it's actually saves time. But yeah, what are we buying here? Because there are still some decent things to do. Buying Avis, I'm looking at a few things. So first of all, obviously this combo. If I buy Eviscerate, I always buy this prepare to go with it. Or we can buy Dramatic Entrance. Or we can buy Footwork to go with our Fumes. And yeah, card remove, we already say that we don't even want to do. Because removing Strike into the Norm, removing Strike into the Hexagons also like not super good. And we have the Blood Vial, so can trade for 3 bites in Act 2. So the good thing about Dramatic Entrance is that yeah, it's backstab but good. But backstab but even better. And it's like front load damage in Act 2 to support like potentially what we want to do with this Fume Plus, because we are upgrading these Fumes. And most likely we are probably going to try to pick some cards that actually work well with this. And yeah, if you want to do some block heavy deck in Act 2 that kind of try to stall while Fume Plus do its thing, then yeah, front load support is very crucial. And it's not like this combo is super good into Hexagons. That's another thing. With Avis and Fume, too much upgrade depth to prepare. Prepare plus, yeah, prepare plus Avis minus is definitely better. If I buy these two, I definitely upgrade the prepare first, like always. Yeah, Dramatic Entrance upgrade is also nice, but most likely we cannot upgrade it because we are upgrading Fumes here and then we just go into advanced forwards. But it's just good against Sentries and the Norm, and in Act 2. Now against Hexagons, not so good, but against Hexagons we already have the Fume Plus. And yeah, the main problem with this thing is that it we don't get the prepare upgrade until after this edit. So if things are bad enough in this fight, then buying these two can really go wrong. Usually it doesn't go wrong though. I think honestly this buy is probably, it has a much higher ceiling compared to buying like buying this Dramatic Entrance. But I think buying Dramatic Entrance right here is completely fine. Yeah, because this card is good against like the 2 elites, and the 3rd elite we have the Fumes against. So yeah, let's do that. And no, I don't buy this without the Eviscerate. Yeah, also good against this fight, right? Yeah, we never draw lethal next turn even if we strike here, so we probably should Fumes. Because Fumes will deal like 5 damage in 2 turns, and we never have lethal next turn. So it's just 1 damage less than a strike, but it also gets out of the deck. Oh, very nice potion. This thing's not that good at the moment, no, because we don't really have a target for it, but it's a good potion, and maybe it can use in can be used in like combination with this. Okay, maybe I should have bought the Eviscerate. But yeah, second dagger throw is fine. It's not bad. With 2 dagger throws, definitely can we can pick up like a real Eviscerate or the Sneaky Strike now. And yeah, with these 2 potions, we are definitely running here with like very high HP. Okay, too much HP. And yeah, it's just +5 max then, even though it's just not good. Like a floor for an early floor for only 5 max HP is definitely not what I want to see. But her regret here is not really a thing, right? When we are running into floor 6 into floor 8 elite, and there's no shop in the second half. And of course, banana here also doesn't make sense because we are at like very high HP. So yeah, it's just +5 max. Almost an empty floor, but maybe we have to rest at some point in this hack, and maybe you can play. The price big dramatic entrance away this package. Yeah. Just because it's flexible. I mean, it's probably still fine, but basically the way I see it is that if you buy a Eviscerate and the prepare there, you are like super committed. You are just like super committed because all the cards you have picked is doing the same thing, and then suddenly this film is kind of a dead card. But buying dramatic entrance, the effectiveness in the near future is basically the same, and it leaves us open with more options. Yeah, dramatic entrance is just really good in Act 2. And even in Act 1 it's not bad. Okay, I guess we open now. Opening now is like 2 less poison, but we have a lot of damage in our hand currently, so we probably should do it. Potion change 30%. This potion doesn't really do anything right now though, like because our deck has nothing to actually liquid memory. So if we use the potion here, it should be attack potion. Yeah, definitely don't want to run into this fight first if that's what you're wondering, because the using attack potion in this fight is like kind of awkward because this can be the norm. And then now that we face Lagavulin already, the fumes upgrade here is not even good, so we probably don't even do that. And we just upgrade the fumes like somewhere here. Yeah, not opening now gives like 2 more poison, but how much damage are we giving up? Because if we play fumes now and don't open now, we have to open next turn. And yeah, next turn our draw can be like really bad. So let's say next turn we open with like okay, let's be very optimistic and we open with 18. Comparing to this turn, we're opening with 23, so 3 turns from now it deals more damage if we do the next turn, but only if we draw like 3 attacks. And most of the time we don't. And anytime we don't draw 3 attacks, then opening now is always like strictly better, just because of how much block we have in here. So yeah, it's open. And we probably need to spend a lot of HP in this fight, like looking at what's happening here, because the film's not upgraded. And the rest of our deck doesn't really do it against Lagavulin. Using attack potion right now. Let's review the North fight before we do anything stupid. Because this can be the knob, and if we use attack potion here, suddenly we don't no longer have a bailout against the knob. So how are we doing against the knob? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, only 7. Can count this as 8, but on we don't really care about this that much. Maybe it can count as like 5 damage. Turn 2, 5 damage, and then 17 plus 2, so 19. So we draw all of these plus 2 cards. 30, 38, 41, 50, 59, 64. Plus 2 cards. So maybe you can expect on more attack. So 70. 70 plus this is like 79. Okay, that's not good. Why isn't it if we use attack potion here and this fight doesn't drop us anything that we can use liquid memories on the potential knob here can wreck us? It's not that bad. I mean, we have a lot of HP. And it's hexagon, so spending our HP is not even like that terrible. And with dramatic entrance, the advanced hallways here should not be that insanely difficult. And yeah, we also get a relic. Don't really want to draw defense here, but whatever. Maybe I should have considered using attack potion last turn so that I could shuffle it in. Because now we cannot use that anymore. I mean, we still can. We can use like both potions here. And yeah, it's not like attack potion right now is bad. Any card draw is okay, any choke is okay, any finisher is okay, any dash is okay. It's not that bad to attack potion right now. Because attack potion right now also means that we can actually liquid memories if we need to save like 20 in the next cycle. Because right now the liquid memories doesn't do much. It's a strong potion, but it doesn't really do much in our current deck. Probably down to use this right now. I hope Eviscerate probably has to be Eviscerate with the 2 dagger throws in the deck. But yeah, that was bad. If I use this before, then we redraw this and we probably have a clean fight here. But now we don't. I mean, we can also pick heal hook, but I don't think so, right? Three, 4, 5, 12, 37, 31. If we strike now, 34. It depends on when we draw these things, but we can always liquid memories to kill this thing immediately. I want to defend. But supposedly we don't kill without the liquid memories. So yeah, here we can make a choice. It's 13. Whenever we draw into this, it's 15. So no reason to use this, right? If anything, we can take another hit. It's not that bad. If we take another hit, we always kill the turn after. So it's fine. And yeah, we just kill without the potion. Anchor's fine. It's not it's really not good. It doesn't do anything in this fight, and it also doesn't really do anything against the knob, but it's good in Act 2. So with Anchor Dramatic Entrance, we have decent front row for Act 2 already. Okay, definitely should have picked the Eviscerate now that we see the card picks. Like imagine we have like, prepare Eviscerate right now with like the 2 dagger throws, and now we see this. I mean, we still pick that. It's yellow and it's good, but It's fine. Also, yeah, we have anchor front load, so we can make the upgrade on this at some point, and it will not block our turn 1 draw because of the anchor. So yeah, no potion 40%, and it's not really, this is not really a real upgrade, and we still don't have anything to liquid memory, so I'm slightly worried about the knob. I mean, after image can block a little bit against the knob, I guess. So do we go all in for the sentries? We can upgrade this and go all in for the sentries, or we can I don't know. Well, what is the upgrade against the knob? Like neutralize. Yeah, pick the yellow card, high level strategy. Honestly, not even wrong. I mean, now that we have after image and then the liquid memories, we never take like 2 hits from against the knob. And even if we take 2 hits, it's not that bad because we can still draw this in one of the 2 turns, and then we don't even take that much damage. And dramatic entrance upgrade is just better against like this fight and this fight. And it's also an upgrade we would like to have in Act 2. So it's probably fine to do it right here, even though it makes us quite bad against the knob. Just saying. Because we have 0 target for this thing. At least we draw fumes on turn 1. And we don't float any energy here, so that's something. Now, I mean, it's fine. We can liquid memories the... Unless we draw exactly to dagger throw here, we can liquid memories the neutralize next turn if this guy hurts us too much. Yeah, let's draw for 3 now, and it gives 5 more next turn. But if we get the neutralize, then it doesn't hurt. So 2, 3, 4, 35. Next turn we have 18. So 17, that's not good enough. So we have to strike here. Yeah, if we liquid memories for the neutralize now, we save. So by 16 it goes to 18, so it's only blocks for 6, but it actually blocks for 7. Liquid memories for 7, that doesn't seem correct. 3, 4 is 7, 29, 29 plus 15. We still need 14 damage for next turn. We don't always get that. And yeah, maybe we have to liquid memories next turn anyway to not take a second hit from this. I mean, taking 22 right now is not even that bad. Just because like Blood Vial heals us for 6 here and it's hexables. And against this fight, we should not have like that big a problem. Now that we have after image against the Lagavulin, dramatic entrance plus and anchor against the sentries. Take 22, go to 22. So 22 here, 24 here, 26 here, 28 here. So that should be fine. That should be fine. The only downside is that we actually cannot pick any life loss event here. But we preserve this potion, so any poison card we can see will instantly kill the Hexagons. Fumes Plus is not enough. Fumes Plus alone is not enough against Hexagons. We need like 1 more card. But yeah, Liquid Memories with any poison card would do it. And this potion right now only saves 7. It is surely not worth it. Like, there's no way. And yeah, we can still draw into neutralize. Like, how about that? Yeah, who needs liquid memories? Just high roll. This game is very easy. You just high roll like every fight. Okay, this is not a relic against the Hexagons. It's kind of also not that good. Yeah, the same for this card. So max HP here. We need one more solution for the Hexagons. The Film Plus alone does not cut it. And yeah, we have like 2 HP relics all over the place. Wait, this we can still pick. For sure, because we can pick like Poison Staff now. And then that probably can do something against the Hexagons, even with this. We don't keep Molten Egg in Act 1. Of course, Molten Egg with Singing Bowl like slightly... It has some slight anti-synergy, but it's whatever. So we draw a lot of blocks on turn 1. Not sure if I like that. So 664 is 16. Yeah, 664 is 16. So we just strike double defense here and we guarantee to have lethal next turn. And yeah, we have Molten Egg with the Blood Vial, it's true. Like buy plus, they're waiting for us. With the buy pluses. But what about this pick? Now, if we pick the Sucker Punch Plus here, honestly, we don't even need to kill before the Inferno. Because yeah, we have After Image and we have Weakness. And then Poison slowly ticks up. So we don't even need to kill before the Inferno if we pick up this card. And it's not that bad when it's upgraded. Because yeah, from the last run you can probably tell that fighting a second weakness source is actually not that easy. And yeah, it's upgraded. Like, how bad can it be? The third dagger throw is a bit weird. And yeah, this is fine. Okay, we take the pinpointed upgrade. We still need to upgrade the fumes. The After Image upgrade also is going to be decent. And carrying pain into the Hexagons when we are also not that good against it, like currently, is probably not a thing. High chance to remove event. No. This is a shrine. So there's no remove event here. Unless you tell me that this is a shot. But this being a shrine means that this is just a fight, or a chest, or a shot. And then afterwards, we don't even take this question mark. We take the elite. So there's no remove event here. Yeah, the chance for the shop is this cannot be a shot. So 3%, 6%. Yeah, no way, right? So we take like pinpointed upgrade on probably the fumes. And I'm definitely not interested in potential shop here, so I just take the fight. Because afterwards, we don't even go to question mark. So getting this guaranteed fight like, out of the way is not even what I'm interested in. Yeah, fuse upgrade is fine. And yeah, dramatic entrance. With the Fumes Plus and After Image and Sucker Punch Plus, we can probably go for the Slime first before the Cultist. I think we are allowed to do that in this fight, because Dramatic Entrance also put 12 damage here. Also, we can just kill this on turn 1. And that's very good, because yeah, no weakness. Potion maxed up plus. Holy crap, our Act 2 is going to be so good if we survive this garbage, Hexaghost fight. Now Act 2 is going to be good. It's freaking upgraded. We have Anchor, so we don't even care about like these two attacks being in our opening hand for like Act 3. Because the front load is still useful into Retromancer. It only starts going to be bad when we walk into like the Time Eater fight. Even against the heart, it's not that bad because yeah, we have Anchor, so it doesn't even cost us speed up there. And of course, it costs like 2 draws, which hurts a little bit, but it's fine. It's very good in Act 2. Yeah, the thought of Slaver, we need to survive this fight first. Right now, we are still scared of this fight. That's what I'm going to tell you. Because our deck is like... Our deck has very good front load damage. And it has very nice defense. But yeah, guess what? Hexaghost doesn't care about like both of those things. So hopefully we can do something about the Hexaghost. Is it actually after image upgrade now? Because after image upgrade, like it works well with the zero cost attacks in our opening hand. We only have front load block with Anchor on turn 1, so having to play this immediately on turn 1 doesn't even cost us like HP most of the time. And yeah, against Lagavulin is just good. Against Sentry is also just good. And if not after image, then what do we upgrade here? Like, of course, not the 3 damage upgrade. And neutralize upgrade when we have like Sucker Punch Plus already kind of weird, right? So probably after image upgrade first, and if we have nothing to upgrade by this point, then maybe we can think about neutralize. Because guaranteeing that this guy is weakened during the Inferno turn might be important. Because yeah, we might be fighting this guy. Like we might have to take the Inferno hit. Like in this fight. Yeah, in that archetype. The sentries. I'd probably hit this guy. Now, plus 2 from here, we go to 39. So technically, we should take like 4 damage. But that's only if we cannot fully block the at least nearly fully block the turn 2 hit. And maybe that's not true. Three, 5, so 22. Still opens up potential lethal on this. If not, we just try to kill this guy. Yeah, we only need 13 here, so... Question card, Singing Bowl, Molten Egg. Not a lot of synergy, and these are certainly not poison cards. And yeah, I'm not interested in a second Sucker Punch when I'm most likely upgrading the neutralize in this spot. So we take the 2 max HP here and we go to 41 HP in the Hexaghost fight. And yeah, it's most likely a neutralize upgrade. And apparently we have to most likely take the Inferno. That's what it means. And Liquid Memories doesn't do anything in the Hexaghost fight. with this kind of deck. Like maybe it can get back the Sucker Punch or something to make sure that we have weakness into the Inferno. But I am scared. Like, this is an extremely weird situation. Like, we are overwhelmingly strong in Act 2, but right now we face a very real threat here. But yeah, if the moment we can step into Act 2, we are very strong. Just draw Fumes on turn 1. It even Fumes on turn 1. Like, you think Fumes on turn 1 solves this fight. It does not. It already deals like 83 damage or something. And then where do you get the rest of the damage from with this kind of deck? Because this exhaust is exhaust, and then these are just like super mediocre attacks. 2 potions. The potion doesn't give us output. This thing maybe give us like the fumes like 1 turn earlier, but this thing doesn't do anything. It's just 9 damage. Maybe we just upgrade the freaking dagger throw. Actually, maybe we should just pick this freaking Sucker Punch and then upgrade the dagger throw for +3. Because the more I look at it, the more I am scared of the damage output in the Hexaghost fight. I prefer Malaise Adrenaline after Act 1 boss fight in general. Most definitely Malaise. I think Adrenaline is just a mid-tier rare, like at best. It's extremely overrated. I mean, it's good. Everybody who sees the card can say that it's good, but the impact it has that relate to like you winning the run is actually not that big. Yeah, Adrenaline is only good if your deck is already good. And then if your deck is in a garbage place and then it needs more output for something, then Adrenaline doesn't give it to you. But yeah, honestly now I'm thinking like it's just freaking Sucker Punch into Dagger Throw upgrade for +3 damage. Just to make this Liquid Memories a little bit stronger. Because I am scared. I am scared, so let's do that. +3. A very set upgrade, but what we do. Okay, Fumes on turn 1. Slightly this less scared now. And also no block cards, which is actually good because we want to have blocks next turn and weakness. And yeah, if we have to take the Inferno, then we need high HP, so we double block here. Also, yeah, apparently I have added like 2 Sucker Punch to my deck in Act 1. And upgraded Dagger Throw, so that is pretty unusual. But it's probably going to be good. Also, our upgraded Dagger Throw is shuffle out the deck, like the classic. But yeah, we guarantee to have like permanent weakness on this guy, so that is already a decent thing. Okay, before doing anything else here, we probably should start checking the damage output in this fight. So next turn is a 9 times 2, when then it's 9, then it's Inferno. So we have 4 turns, 11, 13, 15, 17. So 56 damage from poison. 56, and we have 21 right now. So 77, 23. Is that 55 HP? When next turn it gets 12 block. So yeah, we have to take the Inferno, but we can probably do that. We are very healthy, and this guy is guaranteed to have weakness. And if we buy 1 more turn, then the Fumes is just going to take for like 20 damage. So that's probably fine. Okay, maybe not that fine. We take 9 here. Draw potion. How about that? Because yeah, Inferno is a 24 hit. Yeah, I'm down to use draw potion. Take 1. Oh god, next turn we have no block against the Inferno. But we have Liquid Memories. Just play the burn to discard the burn. Draw the burn and discard another burn. 17, 19. So if we suck punch here, it dies to poison next turn. So if we suck a punch here, we take we block 3, so we go to 13. So we have to draw 4 burns. So we have to draw 4 burn plus and nothing else to die next turn. Or we can use the Liquid Memories here to absolutely eliminate any possibility of Ricket. Yeah, because if we play defense here, poison doesn't kill. So if we draw no damage next turn, then things can be dicey. 25, 16. So if the damage card we draw together with the 4 burns would be any dagger throw or any sucker punch, then this potion can also bail us out. But yeah, this guy shuffled like 3 more burns in our deck, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 9 burn plus. 4 burn seems very unlikely. Yeah, very unlikely, but it can happen, right? So is it really worth it? Because right now we don't even have anything to Liquid Memories. And our deck, we already say that we are very good in Act 2. Unfortunate is the unfortunate thing is that we also cannot directly kill here. So Liquid Memories, even if we use Liquid Memories right now, we still take damage. But we will never die next turn. Yeah, if we draw 4 burns and a strike, it's just 1 off, right? Because we do 9 here, it goes to 33, it goes to 16. Actually, we are going to be 4 off, but we block for 2. So how is that? We block for 2, we draw 4 burn plus, we lose 16, so we lose 14, and we are at 13 right now, right? I would your magic calculator say 70%. No, it's lower than that because you see, anytime we draw like a block card together with the 4 burn plus, we are completely fine. Anytime we draw an attack that is not a strike or the neutralize against it is also completely fine. So we have to draw 4 burn. Plus the 5th card has to be one of the 5 strikes, a neutralize, or another burn. Any other case, we are completely okay. So it's definitely lower than 7%. It's not just that we draw 4 burns, we die. We have to draw 4 burns and the 5th card has to be bad. I mean, we are not that good against the Book of Stabbing or maybe Gravely Leader. So Liquid Memories can definitely help us out in that fight. You're thinking Liquid Memories won't do much in Act 2 with this deck, you could use it now. Yeah, that's what I'm considering, but it's just not true, right? Because free output is free output. And yeah, this is just free output. So it will always help. I mean, I know that I know that someone like life coach would never use the potion here, and I am inclined to agree. But at the same time, I just cannot check off the like super unlikely possibility that we just suddenly die here because of some like unnecessary greedy garbage, because we don't need it in Act 2. Yeah, I'm down to just use the potion. Okay, if we draw 5 words next turn, is it something to do with the 9 game streak? No, not at all. I don't really care that I'm on a 9 streak at the moment. It can be 0, and I will still make exactly like the same question. Think can skip it if it is bad card with burns, can use it next turn. No, if we draw like one of these 5 or another burn, then Liquid Memories doesn't save us next turn. No, we don't kill. We don't kill if we draw a strike or the neutralize. If we draw the strike, we are going to be 4 damage off. And yeah, neutralize is even less damage than strike. What is the odds exactly? Very low. I don't really want to do the exact math, but it's probably going to be something like 2% or even lower. If it's less than 10%, it's not worth thinking about. No, that's completely wrong. Honestly, if I even have like a 5% chance to die here, I always use the potion. But I think the chance right now is less than 5%. It is less than 5%, which might not be worth thinking about. Yeah, it might not. But I'm thinking that we use it here. Okay, if I use this, is there any way that I die at all? Like any way, like whatever I draw. Assuming I draw 5 words next turn, because yeah, it can happen. But assuming I draw 5 words next turn and Liquid Memory is the, let's say, the survivor right now. So I block for 1, 2, 10. So I block for 12 and I take 12 right here, I go to 24. So with 5 burn plus next turn I take 20. So I will never die with this potion. Yeah, I use it. It's most likely a waste. Isn't a better comparison percentage to win run by saving potion and increase compared to percentage you lose it? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the case. But this situation is very weird, right? Because right now our deck doesn't use this potion that well. Like right now, our deck doesn't use this potion as well. And we have an empty slot, so we are not picking up Sozo. And we know that we are already like quite good against Act 2 with the After Image plus and Front Load Relic. Like Anchor, Dramatic Entrance plus, Backstab plus. So we have a lot of Front Load and we have After Image to mitigate the fail in Act 2. And we have Permanent Weakness. We have 2 Sucker Punch plus and the Neutralize. So this potion doesn't do much in our current deck. And we are extremely good in the first few fights of Act 2. So how much does this potion actually help? Probably not so much. But it always helps because it's just free output. But yeah, I think I potion here. Yeah, probably like 98% of the time, maybe even more. It's a waste. But I do not think our position is... I think our position right now is quite good. To make the extremely conservative choice. And I don't attack. If I pick the Dagger Throw plus and I attack here, I can still die next turn. But if I do this, I will never die. Current potion chain is not super relevant because we have an empty slot. And yeah, 3 burns. So we would have not had lethal. But we would also not have died. So what would it be? Survivor block for 8. And it blocks another burn, so for 10. And after it misses, so it blocks for 11. So right now we'll be on 13. We will not kill, but we block for 7 and take 12. So we take 5. We would be left on 8. So Liquid Memory save like 16 HP in this fight, which translates to 4 HP in the next side. It's not that bad. Also, yeah, you're just assuming that we never get a bad draw. Like you see this hand, we're one burn away from the thing. If this defends the burn, we cry. Yeah, you look at this garbage. And right now we still take damage. I mean, it's actually not 4 HP, it's actually only 3, because we take damage even now. Yeah, fruit juice, irrelevant. This, however, is not irrelevant. Got 4 HP in this deck is only 3, because we still took 5 damage in the final turn. It's just alchemized, right? It's just alchemized. I mean, adrenaline is better than usual, because we have after image plus. But it's just alchemized. Yeah, it's the alchemized card. Okay, would I like to receive a boss relic and the fruit juice? I definitely do not want to pick the curse key. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right now. I definitely do not want to pick the curse key. And with the dramatic entrance plus and the backstab plus, yeah, technically we don't need the force energy that much, and we have an alchemist, so the back is pickable. And yeah, next to the back there's my favorite, like, energy relic. How are we against the easy hallway fights in Act 2? Probably not so bad. Yeah, even against Avocado, we have like Ankle on turn 1 and we have Artemis plus, and we have Permanent Weakness. So it's not that bad. Against the Thieves, we destroy the one of the Thieves like almost immediately with Dramatic Entrance backstab. Against Baseball, we have we strip artifact quickly with the 3 weakness cards, and we have After Image to mitigate the frail. So it's not that bad. And yeah, this also gives us like 5 max HP immediately. And we have Alchemist. It's just back, right? And because Anchor is honestly just... no, the Slaver Scholar is honestly just not a thing. And at the moment, like, at least at the moment, we don't need the Force Energy. That will definitely change, because yeah, we have After Image plus, so the energy eventually will always play. But for now, we are okay. And we can still trade for buy plus. And yeah, Potion Belt is already got, so that's a bit sad, but... it's fine. Here's the Champ, and honestly, the back is probably better than the Caller against the Champ. So how many elites do we want to take? I think I want to somewhat an early shot, so this one or this one, and afterwards we can decide. Now this path means that we can potentially take 4 elites into a double shop. Not so good with a double shop here, but 4 elites is very spicy. And yeah, we have 10 max HP, and we have the singing bow, so this run we can be like pretty thick into Act 4 if we survive until that point. Why do I dislike Slaver's Collar in general? Is an extra energy in important fights, no downside. After Act 2 maybe after Act 2 maybe it's fine, but after Act 1 I think it's extremely bad, because first of all, right, obviously it doesn't give you anything in the first few fights of Act 2, and you know how brutal these fights are. So that's the first point, but this time we can mitigate it, because we have Anchor and good front load with Dramatic Entrance and After Image. But secondly, this is my main problem with Slaver Collar after Act 1. Is that if you pick Slaver's Collar in Act 1, right? After Act 2, do you want to pick up an energy relic? Yeah, probably not, right? But then you play actually hallway fights with 3 energy, and suddenly, yeah, those sides wreck you, because usually actually hallway fights are not difficult, but not when you have like basically an empty boss relic, and also you don't even want to pick up another energy relic, and then that's just bad. So it almost kills you in Act 2, and again it will almost kill you in Act 3. But what I always say regarding Slaver's Collar is that if you pick up Slaver's Collar, you have to prepare to play all the hallway fight with 3 energy. Not just Act 2, but also Act 3. If your deck can do that, then Slaver's Collar is, yeah, it has no downside. But usually it is not the case. And yeah, we are probably going for question marks or like bites. The bites are pretty nuts for us. So we don't want to go to the shop before question mark, right? Because then we take a card remove here, and if this is bite, we are set. And yeah, we have to take a card remove now. Because as strong as bite is just one event, so we cannot like pray that we just like hit it every time. It doesn't always happen. So advanced hallways here slightly annoying, but after that we have a shop, and then after this we can still make a choice. We can still avoid these 2 elites completely, and we go to this fire and still take 2 elites in the later part of the act. If we are strong enough, we take 4, and then taking 4 elites in Act 2. If we can take 4 elites in Act 2 is like phenomenal with the question card. And we cannot avoid an advanced hallway before the first elite, like no matter what. So it doesn't matter where we go from it. So yeah, we go to this shop, and then we start here because we want this question mark. There's the avocado, but we already know that we are probably decent against this guy. Not so bad. Hopefully that's a correct assessment. But yeah, full blocking turn 1 is quite good, and we can get the fumes now. Six quick. Take 2. But yeah, permanent weakness helps a lot. Unfortunately, next turn we draw no block. Earning elite ever consideration is way too early. But maybe things can happen by this shot. But the value of this thing is not even higher than these 2, you know. Like free passing actually not that important because we have only seen Kurski. I mean, we probably take 1 to extend weakness, but maybe that's just wrong. I mean, we always play these 2, and then the third card, I don't know. Honestly, it might still be defense, because next turn we take damage. Next turn with this hand, we are taking damage. And afterwards, we redraw to weakness anyway, and this doesn't even deal damage. At least we got a block card. So take 1. And yeah, we are doing fine against this guy, right? No potion, 10 gold. Okay, here's some cards. Another backstab plus. Now that is extremely good for our front load game plan, but basically if we pick up the another backstab here, we are going to suffer later on. And there's the blade there. Now, how much are we interested in picking up shift supports? I mean, we already have shift support in the after image, so basically we're just like 1 accuracy away, maybe. How about the sticky strike plus? We do have 2 dagger throws, but with all 10 base cards, maybe not, right? And yeah, after image is innate, so this card like immediately blocks for 4. And also a decent upgrade target. Right now we don't have any. It's probably fine to pick up. Because it also opens up potential damage solution for the chain. Because yeah, one strength potion and suddenly this card is doing like insane damage. Because strength potion is plus 4 strength. Blade look like an energy efficient card. No, if you are talking about energy efficiency, then both of these are better than Blade Dance. It's just that Blade Dance opens up more avenues for later. And we don't really want this many innate cards. Like yeah, we chill through Act 2 and then we suffer in Act 3 if we pick up this backstab. So it's probably Blade Dance. we don't often see specific common card hit. Yeah. Maybe. Don't need to play after image, yeah. Because if I draw into the fumes right now, maybe I play it. But if so, I just give up on the Sucker Punch, right? There's no way I don't play the freaking after image here. So do I actually not draw? I can also see not drawing and just play Sucker Punch, try and give up 3 damage, because drawing into a lot of things right now would be bad. Yeah, drawing into any of the Blade Dance, Dagger Throw Plus, Noxus Fume, Alchemize, or Sucker Punch Plus right now would be bad. Drawing into this could be good, drawing into this could be okay. Drawing into defense, I don't know. Probably so-so. Probably give up on the 3 damage to not draw. I'm saving Fruit Juice, not a lot of reason. But maybe you can see a random Toy Ornithopter here or Life Loss events. Now if you see Forgotten Outer here, for example, right, and you have like 10 more max HP, then this event will take more HP away from you. So before we have a reason to actually drink this, there's no reason to actually do that. I mean, if Renwit comes and then he asks for this potion, I'm going to be upset. But for now, we can keep it. Yeah, what have been Blade Dance? We actually want to play Blade Dance. I mean, 1 day is for 6 damage. Probably fine. The Fume's not down yet. Fumes is still not down yet. But here we can draw. Here we can drink it because we are using Alchemize here. Have ever fought Redwood before? If it's if it's from some mod, then no, I have not. I have not played any modded gameplay. Except the just the ones that like modify the core gameplay. But yeah, we're taking damage, and then Fumes is not down, so double defense here doesn't even cut it. Application. But we are not vulnerable, so at least we can block this, I think. Okay, we are not vulnerable yet. That is bad, because next turn we are taking like a ton of damage. Is it actually a duplication potion right now to get us out of this garbage? Wrong event, some events can choose to fight instead of the option. Only in Downfall mod, right? Yeah, a lot is probably the right reaction, because next turn we are potentially taking at 30. Because this is not the weakness, and we bottom deck the Fumes. And these potions do not give us damage. So it will hurt. Oh yeah, the attack option in the Renwit event is it just doesn't do anything. You don't actually fight Renwit. I mean, Fumes has to be played, and then we just take the next hit. Survivor here blocks for 9. It's basically our most efficient block. But it makes sure that our next hand is completely doomed. Three poison 12, so the only good case is if we draw into like one of the two deck throws, then it's better than playing the survivor here. So yeah, we probably just accept that we take I don't know, 20 plus damage next turn. Not that bad. 19. Prepare plus. Ego throw plus. Slice plus. Probably prepare. Go to with after image, and of course it opens up discuss synergy. And we have question cards, so discuss synergy not even that hard to come by. And any eviscerate comes upgraded. Yeah, not that bad. Copium, yeah, exactly, copium. But we are in perfect like operation HP range, and then after we take operation, we can still increase our max HP with the question card. Oh yeah, operation, another reason to hold on to the fruit juice. Okay, where's my bite? It certainly doesn't look like the bites event. And we don't draw the fumes on turn 1. So we play this first. 27, 39, 48. 48, so we should hit this guy. Even draw the fumes now, I play it over after image, I think. Or I just don't draw though and then use the sucker punch. That's also possible. It's probably better this way. And 12 say 1 blade dance, maybe 2 strikes, so no reason to put the sucker punch here. Yeah, no bites we replace with with bugs. 4 bugs, no bite. Draw order is not the best, I would say. It's definitely not the best. And yeah, apparently bottom decking the fumes in the more important fight is just like wrecking us. So forward it might be out of the question unless the shop delivers. Or we get a good like potion. And yeah, these potions also don't cut it. But we have duplication potion against the first elite fight. So we can duplicate backstab dramatic entrance, which immediately kills the slavers. So slavers are already dead. But the other two we have to draw like a bit better than this. Probably willing to weak potion this guy. Saves 2 right now and opens up the slot. Right now potion chance is 60% and we have alchemize in the deck. And I think dealing damage is just better than blocking. We take 5. Take another 5. And now the fight should be under control. Hopefully. Yeah, we don't shuffle out the alchemize. Okay, demon form. Take 1. 70% potion chance. And here's the Sticky Strike. Upgraded. Works with double dagger throw and prepare plus. Having 5 strikes, your deck is often rough, yeah. Also, only our turn 1 is good. After the turn 1 now, our deck is actually not that good. But yeah, Sticky Strike plus, I picked that. God, here's the plan. At least we have a permanent weakness against this guy. And our potion chance right now 70%, so I'm definitely willing to just pop the cultist spot because it's not going to be that good here. I think duplication potion is better, and I think I also want to reroll this potion. Maybe that's not true because cultist potion into bow stabbing can definitely bail us out sometimes. But maybe not, against bow stabbing we can also duplicate like up the image. Take 1. Besides, it's not like this fight is free, you know. It's definitely not like this fight is free or anything. We still need to kill this guy at some point. And here we are still taking like more damage. Because we brick on this card. Convo is good. Okay, so 4 leads maybe out of the question. But we can rest here. Defense goes up for each time, break the block, better play the higher damage cap before the shift. It doesn't matter because the shift deals 4. So I guess I did waste one instance of damage, but playing the shift first and then the shift second doesn't waste any. The third shift was wasted damage. I can see that. But yeah, with this draw we don't have a lethal anyway, so it doesn't end up mattering. Yeah, we'll take 9. Quick potion, definitely not what we want, and one of these cards or nothing. Seems like nothing. Probably max HP. It gives us 2 current HP immediately, and none of these help us that much. I mean, or attack plus can be okay, but probably don't. Probably not. And Fear Potion probably stronger than Weak Pot with 2 Sucker Punch plus. Okay, this is quite a shot. And yeah, it's already card remove. I mean, yeah, you're probably looking at Shuriken, and I am as well, and potentially the Welded Plans, but it cannot be better than Orrery. With Question Card Motoneck and Singing Bow, it cannot be anything other than this Orrery. Yeah, we have Egg, Question Card, and Singing Bow. So yeah, it's just Orrery, and then afterwards we can decide like on the other things. Ghost Explosion, Piercing Wail, Reflex, Eviscerate plus, PK, Concentrate, Footwork. Okay, maybe we are not getting a lot of HP here. Maybe because I kind of want a lot of cards. How's our deck? Honestly, it doesn't use Footwork that well, so maybe not Footwork. But Cost Explosion, honestly not even that good, because yeah, it is not good against the Champ, right? So it's not good against the champ, and we say that against the slavers, we already like explode them on turn 1 with the dramatic entrance, max time, and potentially duplication potion. Now it's a decent upgrade as the poison starting package, but and it has synergy with the fumes a bit, so we can actually pick up catalyst. And yeah, we can see catalyst like decently often with the question card. But right now it's really hard to play, right? Because we are on 3 energy, and we don't exactly need the cost explosion at the moment. Like the biggest use case for it is slavers and maybe collector in Act 2. But right now we're not facing collector and slavers we are already good against. So maybe not even this. But what about piercing wheel? We'll talk about piercing wheel later. Reflex here has to be good, right? Because yeah, double extra prepare plus. And we have question cards, so seeing more discuss synergy also like usually a thing. And our deck right now has no card draw. So right now prepare is probably good to line up sticky strike as well. If it's a red plus, if we pick up the prepare, like definitely with the double deck control and prepare. And yeah, another thing about the cost explosion. If we pick up this Eviscerate Plus, then honestly our damage plan in this run is already like forming. And it's not poison because we have after image as well, so playing a deck that plays a lot of cards doesn't even hurt us that much in the hard fight. And Eviscerate is also a very good attack against the Time Eater already. So we don't even need the poison for anything. So it probably is never cost explosion here. Concentration is definitely a bit weird. We say that we have no draw, but what about the PK? A little bit slow, right? With our current situation at the moment. Maybe it helps against the champ. And yeah, it's true. We actually need a champ solution at some point. This can be it, but we also really don't have that much block density, and we have after image plus. So do we actually want the footwork over just like maybe more discuss synergy like prepare? Other part. So we can rest here, or we can still take this fight. It's weird, it's weird. So piercing wheel is not good against the champ. It's good against slavers, it's good against move stabbing, it's probably not so good against Gremlin Leader because it has to line up on the same turns. But yeah, slavers we don't really care about, the book we actually care about like a decent amount. But we have a fear potion. So honestly, piercing wheel right now is not even positive. Like I mean it's always good in Act 3, but we're not in Act 3 yet, and apparently our situation right now is quite bad. Like drawing poorly in some advanced hallways apparently just take away all of your HP in Act 2. Like who would have thought? This reflex has to be good. I think I pick up this reflex every single time. So let's do that. And if I pick up reflex, I always pick up this eviscerate. So let's also do that. And the other ones, I do not know. Probably don't want any of these, to be honest. And this one is just footwork or skip. Maybe prepare if we can upgrade that. And we can. We have like no real upgrade target at the moment. And we can pick up the second prepare and upgrade it. Like is there a path that actually gives us an upgrade? Not really, right? Unless we take only 180. I mean, we can go here and we can go this way, but then we face like 2 more advanced hallways from under 30 HP. So that's fishy. So this is probably not going to be upgraded. I mean, it's strong. It's really good. With Eviscerate Plus now, Can might still happen in second half? Patrick, yeah, absolutely. It's only like Colosseum that cannot happen in the first half of the act. The second half, like everything can happen. And actually, there's Mind Bloom, I guess, with the 999 goal. This I don't think can be picked because right now, I mean, PK is probably going to be decent against the champ, but we are not going to have Violet plans, and at least we are not buying the Violet plans in this shop. And honestly, PK is probably too slow for whatever elite we are facing. Maybe not. It's probably good, but we also cannot upgrade it and we are on 3 energy. And yeah, it's not up against nothing, it's up against +2. And any current HP right now actually plays. And yeah, we just faced the stack plan as well, so the value of this fixing wheel is even lower. I probably just take the HP. The +2, +2, +2. And yeah, we have 30 HP now going into the elite. Let's remove a strike. Let's not bet on the buys too much when we are in this kind of situation. So let's remove a strike, and now that removing, now that we have prepared Viscerate Reflex, that removing is even more important. So let's do that. What about another Dagger Throw Plus? To be honest, not even that bad, because now we have Reflex and Eviscerate. And yeah, it's an upgraded attack. Actually deals 12 for 1 energy. It's not bad at all. And yeah, again, another activator for the Sneaky Strike. And it's on sale. I mean, on sale probably not a real consideration, but a little bit. And I want to spend our gold before we run into like some of the garbage fights. At 30 HP and 2 potions, we can probably take this elite, to be honest. Because we rest for so much. Right now we're resting, we are resting for like 27. So after we survive, as long as we survive this fight, we can always like heal back here and take this elite, like no problem. And Fear Potion is not bad, and then Duplication Potion immediately like annihilates the slavers. So yeah, Dagger Throw into the elite on the right. I think this is what I'm looking at here. There's nothing else to do in this shop because we have no more gold. Because honestly, this fight is just bad. Like we go here, we rest, and then we take another advanced soul wave into 2 question marks. Okay, question marks are decent, but another advanced soul wave when we actually have 2 potions that we would like to keep into the elite. It's just bad. Because yeah, we have Alchemize, so what potion are we throwing away here? Or are we having like the slime in our deck in the form of Alchemize? It cannot be, right? And we have 30 HP. Let's go here. And yeah, slavers, time to test our theory that we explode them on turn 1. Hopefully the theory is correct, otherwise we are crying here. So we definitely use the blue pot, I think. I mean, Fear Pot is probably also okay. Maybe Fear Pot is just better to throw away because Blue Pot can work against the champ, and right now we still don't have a real champ solution. Yeah, if we use Blue Pot, the fight is like immediately over on turn 1. But do we need that when Fear Potion also kills this? Like 22, 18. So need like 6 more damage, and then we just put anything basically. So we block for, yeah. There's no need to play the duplication potion. So let's Fear Potion instead. 36. Plus exactly though. Yeah, there's nothing else. One, two, three, four, block for 15. Six guys weakened to 9. So we take 1. Taking 1 is probably fine. This way we don't waste damage. What were the other 2 bolts? What's Slaver's Collar and Curse Key? But we had a fruit juice in our potion belt at the moment, at that point, and we have the alchemist. So that changes the consideration a little bit. Can take 2, can take 0. Honestly, I'm down to take 0. Yeah, next turn eviscerates lethal, so we can take 2 here. Or we can again take 0. Now potion chance right now is like 4 fights we drop 1 potion, so yeah, 3-1, so 60%. But this potion is very good with after image plus. So probably not. We keep this. It's like 36 damage and it blocks for 6. So let's not. Okay, no potion. So 70% and there's an ice cream. I would like my concentrate back, please. Oh. No, not together with Acro Plus though. I mean, I know I asked for the concentrate, but not together with this thing. Yeah, it's just Acro, right? I mean, if we are really worried about the champ, we can pick up accuracy. But probably not, because we don't even want to pick up another shift card after this, and we have ice cream, so maybe we can do some nonsense with like ice cream into big deck cycle into the champ. And yeah, it's freaking green acro with the ice cream, and yeah, you look at our deck, like of course acro plus is good. So yeah, it's probably the acro. And you say that with the cunning potion we can skip the rest. Now maybe, but we also need to take another elite after this. And we have not seen Forgotten Outer, don't forget. Forgotten Outer is still like out there. Acro is not coming back concentrated. But and honestly, with the ice cream we have like other ways to get energy, right? Of course with Acro Plus we pick up like any Tactician, and then yeah, any outmaneuver can also be taken. Or we just survive this second and then we get an energy relic. And yeah, this card is probably also even better right now. So we pick that. And yeah, I think I want the rest. Just because after this elite we are forced into another one. And we rest for 27. Basically having a Regal pillow. Can use potion right now. I want to alchemize. Oh, okay. Misplay. And whatever, we have shifters in our deck right now. Potion chance 70%, so I'm definitely willing to use this potion next turn if she attacks. And yeah, for whatever reason, I just like completely forgot that I actually need hand space for the 6 ships. But whatever. And of course we don't strike it because of ice cream. She doesn't attack. So do we keep saving energy? Fumes has to be played. I think we can play Dagger Throw in case we draw into... What can we draw into? Honestly, maybe just saving all the energy here is just a thing. Because we have like Acro Plus and then so many things to use energy afterwards. And we would like to kill the minions before we actually touch the Gremlin Leader. And yeah, Dagger Throw Plus is not even the most efficient attack in our deck right now. So probably not. This doesn't die, so probably here. And then now we want to keep drawing. Now we want to keep drawing for sure. And guarantee weaken for next turn because maybe she attacks next turn. And this much energy is enough already. And yeah, 36. Probably it's time to use skill potion. Probably should have used it before. And still use it now. And she attacks this turn, so next turn she cannot attack, so we can spend all our energy. Yeah, more max HP. And energy potion with ice cream is actually quite big because it gives us like 4 energy. And there's no need for a second eviscerate. I mean, it's fine. It probably still would, but this is also fine. Because right now, honestly, our goal is just picking up like maybe a second acro and then we just cycle back into this eviscerate. Yeah, we are ironclad. Apparently, we are ironclad in this run. And it's not 105, it's going to be 107. Because we are picking up like 2 HP here. Honestly, second eviscerate as a potential champ solution is not even that bad. Because right now we don't really have any. And being able to cycle into like 2 eviscerates like back to back is also a decent thing. But maybe not. Maybe not. I just want another acro. And yeah, with this much HP, we are definitely taking this path and potentially find like a champ solution here. Okay, champ solution almost acquired. We don't keep this. So now we can actually just play the films and then never attack. And store up energy with ice cream, try to block in with permanent weakness, and yeah, when it's the time to split, we just like draw like crazy and yeah, use all our maybe 10 energy that we store up. Okay, it probably doesn't work out that way because our block density is like quite garbage, but maybe it can work out somehow. GG? What do you mean GG? This relic only works with exactly 1 card in our deck right now, and it's not even the root card. But hopefully we can make something good happen. Yeah, 75 gold for remove, sure, but this shop is dead now. Unfortunate, but this shop is like super dead. But we still take the remove. Because it is just cheaper than what we are removing in the shop. I mean, we can still buy a potion here, so it's not that bad. Yeah, strike remove. Like also the buy stream also dead. Levels again. Yeah, this can also give us an old coin, it's true. Or even Smiling Mask sometimes can do it. Plus 10 strength. Now potion chance is still very high, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights and we got 2 potions. So 4 to 60%. So yeah, we can actually flex right now because we don't have artifacts, so this is not a real champ solution. And yeah, flexing right now also will give us a lot of HP. Flex, no, that's super overkill. We keep the duplication potion for the champ if we find nothing else, because yeah, we can nuke the fumes. And that can do a lot of good things. This is enough. We are actually so strong. We are actually so strong. At least for in these fights. Preserve insect a bit late, but don't say no to that still. Deflect minus. We can do better than that, right? Even though it definitely helps in the champ fight. Because yeah, if our plan is just like storing up energy while blocking it, then this is the perfect cut. Because yeah, it's a block cut that costs 0. So it helps with blocking. Our block density right now is like complete garbage, by the way. So this helps with blocking because of our low block density, and it helps us store up like energy with ice cream. Oh, we can take 2 more HP. Maybe we can just like brute force the champ with max HP, like play the ironclad way. Like who cares about execute when you have like 100 HP? Maybe that actually works. Oh. Oh yeah. I only used the alchemize. I thought I forgot alchemize in the slavers fight right just now, but didn't. Korean Mystic. They attack for like 23 turn 1, very rude, but at least we have full block. Attacking right now doesn't really do much, so I just want to block and save on energy. For dexterity, okay, that should solve the champ, but it also means that we cannot reroll potion in this fight. Miss already, what was the picks? It was Reflex, Eviscerate plus, and that's it. Yeah. Reflex, Eviscerate plus, and then plus 6 HP. Okay, Power Potion also solves the champ. And yeah, it's probably better than Dexterity because our block density is actually complete garbage. We have like 6 block cuts in this deck. So -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. Yeah, -5. So we have like 6 block cuts in a 22 cut deck. So this doesn't do much, but this is double against the champ. So it should This should be our champ answer, basically. The power potion. Power potion equals to footwork. Yeah, you can think about it that way. And footwork is not even a good hit. So this is basically just a power potion with an below average hit. Like any violet pencil is fine, any tools or trade is excellent, any fumes, any envenom, potentially red form, and after image is probably also better than football. Also, it can be duplicated if we are really scared of the champ for whatever reason. But yeah, max HP. And we take a death floor for an elite, or we take 2 question mark with potential bites, potential apparition. I mean apparition, we don't even care we don't want apparition. When we have this much HP already, and I mean sure we can like get it back with singing mode, but right now we have no well pen, so apparition is not even a hit. I think we have seen 50 of those 4 attacks here. Yeah. Probably. We have seen a lot of like dagger throws and then sticky strike in this run. But we at least we pick like one of them. I mean, it's not like this shot is completely dead. We don't buy a potion, but sometimes we can buy a power cut on sale, maybe. And yeah, the events are just not good, right? Even the bites are not even like super amazing now. But now that we only have 3 strikes. Card on sale. It's the card on sale, and it's exactly the one we want. So we take this. I mean, missing out on mirrors a bit sad, but it's fine. We take the aggro on sale. And yeah, we leave. So we are scared of the book, but we never even saw the book in this run. And yeah, power potion I don't exactly want to reroll, so this alchemist can do nothing here. Tori, whatever. Probably doesn't matter that much, but I guess Tori means that skipping the piercing wheel previously gets a bit better. And yeah, dexterity potion is back. It wants to appeal for its case in a potion belt, but the verdict is exactly the same. Rejected. So yeah, if we are really scared of the champ, we can pick up deadly poison here. And that probably solves the champ like always, but we don't need it, right? We have like 82 freaking HP, actually it's 84, and we have power potion. So what about second prepare here and just upgrade that? I think I like that. We just pick a second prepare here and we upgrade it. And that should make the eviscerate cycling like fairly consistent. And yeah, another 0 cost card that works with after image. Because a single Tartation would be like really insane for our deck, but we have not seen any. Yeah, it's probably prepared. We upgrade the prepared here over the echo, because prepared we can always play. Echo sometimes we don't want to play. Oh, 3 wood options. Don't forget, this is double. I don't know which one I want to pick, but yeah, need to take a short like toilet break, so be right back in 3 minutes. Leaving you guys on this screen. Um, yeah, Noxus Fumes it stacks all together and then it uses Seco Skull. So picking this and deploying our own Noxus Fume is like 7 poison and then +1 it goes to 8. And yeah, after image here is double, so we actually get 3 blocks like every single time we play a card. Oh, well plan plus. So what is our plan in this fight? After image is probably only correct one, enough damage, not enough block. Is that true? Because I'm looking at well plans here. It can never be Fumes. We probably all agree that it is not the Fumes over the other two. Because our plan in this fight, yeah, we stack up poison and eventually we store enough energy with the ice cream and then we just go when it's time to split. But here's the thing, right? After image only gains block when you play a lot of cards. And yeah, when you play a lot of cards, you actually lose energy. So that doesn't really... And sometimes it also doesn't line up the Sticky Strike and whatnot. Because sometimes we don't have block in hand. So when we are being attacked for a large amount, we might need to panic play the Dagger Throw or something for 1 energy to search for a block card. And that's just wasted. Comparing to like Violet Plans, if we always have block in hand and we have like opponent weakness, and we can cycle like prepare plus, sometimes it is just blocks for more than this, like energy wise. But what I'm basically saying is that with the Violet Plans, I think we can store up the energy at a similar rate. If we pick up this after image, and then afterwards, right, we Violet Plans in hand after we store enough energy. This is also much better in order to guarantee that we actually have like a lot of damage whenever we want to split in our hand. What happens though is that if you pick after image here, you can probably block the execute. Much more easily than with this at least. I think with this we can still block the execute, but it's not going to be that simple. Also turn around, this guy doesn't do anything, so any pick here is fine. I think I'm going to go with the Violet Plans just because of how much better it is to preserve energy with the ice cream. If we actually have block cards in hand, because right now it only plays, we can only play take 2 block cards in our hand and then store it for the next turn when this guy attacks. Because yeah, not a lot of blocks left in our deck, right? Of course, if we pick after image, then this is a block card. But we still have to spend like 1 energy on it at least. And then we only draw into this once, and a lot of the other things are not blocked. So we have to play aggro in order to cycle back into the real block cards, and then we just don't store up energy. Love the thorough analysis as always, thank you. But honestly, I think one of these tools are very close. I think you can pick like either one of these and not go wrong in this fight. But personally, I think I prefer the Violet Plans just because of a more reliable split. Don't really want to play Sticky Strike though. I think we want to... I mean, this 3 damage, but we don't really want to deal damage, right? We want to stack up like enough Fumes Poison. So just discard these 2 and keep the block card. This exhaust though, so we play those. Maybe we can keep the Echo. I guess keeping Echo is fine, because turn 1 we only store up like 2 energy. And yeah, here we only need to spend 2 energy to block if we want to, or 1 energy and take 1 with the Tori. Alchemy probably wants to be played. It exhausts and maybe it gives us like even something else in this fight, because this fight has a high potion drop. Potion chance in this fight is still like 60 or 70%. Probably don't care enough to go back to the act to count. But basically it means that if the Alchemize gives us a decent potion here, we can use it right away. Yeah, not bad, right? We can use this 12 poison if we fail to split this guy like properly, because it's actually 30. So yeah, we can play Survivor here and take 1 damage and store up more energy yet again. And the 7. Okay, this hit we actually need to block. Keep the reflex in hand because I don't actually want to shuffle these out. Blocking this is actually like, very difficult, even with weakness. But it's fine, it's fine. Maybe we just take this damage, like only 40. It is really not worth using energy right now. Probably not. And next turn this guy is not even attacking, so Sucker Punch doesn't play. Yeah, after image we will definitely block this easily, I'm sure. That's why I say that the 2 choices are very close. But I think Relevant is going to be better once we decide to actually split this guy. Probably end turn right now. Yeah, we also have a lot of HP. It's also true. Yeah, this turn it doesn't attack, so we can store up energy, and afterwards the fight should be a lot more manageable. Because now poison cycle up and then we build up energy already. Now I can play some attacks to just block. Take 1. Poison potion probably don't want to use yet. If we use this potion, it's probably just for like 20. Probably just for 26 damage before the split. If we want to kill him immediately. Take 1. Take another one, and next turn he doesn't attack, so we can build up like ice cream energy yet again. And yeah, energy yet again. Can play this though. Keeping this guy weakened is quite important. That's true, that one is not, yeah. Maybe with when we have like this much HP, maybe one is not. This blocks for free, so we play that. Take another one. One-shotting with skewer? No. We are just setting up like Because right now we want to have the poison pick up. And yeah, when we want to go, then we just like use all our cut draws to deal damage. So there's no reason to attack here basically, because it just means that we get a good split later on. Because even if we don't one-shot this guy, right, then if we store up enough energy, we can still easily block the execute. So there's no need to rush here. Now poison is going to split him soon now, so we need to be careful about that. It's going to be 75 in 3 turns, so that's perfect, right? Because it puts this at 221, so we cannot deal a single point of damage here. I mean, 1 point is fine. We cannot deal 2 damage to this guy through the armor. But anything less than 2 is completely okay. Okay, another one. Next turn, he weakens us. This is fine. Yeah, so we are going to be weakened for the split, but it's okay. Buffing strength. Okay, it's time to go. We can do this for 26 damage right now. Or we can say that maybe we don't kill this guy, and then we just save the this thing to deal with the execute. Because yeah, we are not going to be vulnerable for the execute, so we block like easily. And afterwards, we still have a lot of time to actually kill. So we can save this potion for later in this fight. I guess we go first to see like how much damage we are actually dealing. A decent amount, and we still have like plenty of energy. So 31 into 31 and then 34. So 65. This guy is at 99 HP. If we use this, is at yeah, you're using poison potion right now is probably fine. Yeah, next time we are not vulnerable, so even if our turn ends right now, which it does, it doesn't really matter as much. We just hold Sucker Punch Survivor and we easily block the execute. I mean, I say easy, it's not that easy, but it's probably like very blockable. Yeah, it's only 38. And we are not vulnerable, we are not frail. And this guy's just dead. So we don't even need to block. Six taunts. Yeah, to the trade, right? PK not really needed. I mean, if we are really again, like, if we are really scared of Time Eater, we can pick up this PK. But I think to the trade is still stronger. Just to make sure that we never brick on this reflex. Just because yeah, we don't actually have a well-laid plans. That well-laid plans was from the well-laid plan was from the power potion. We don't actually have a well-laid plan. Now we just need tradition. Yeah, we need tradition like a long time ago. But of course now even more. Always scared of time eater, but yeah. Honestly, how much does it even help against time eater? Like this card? Maybe not that much. But it's true that our deck right now is like really bad against time eater. So we need to find a solution at some point. But we have a lot of HP and we have like back potions. And this is also better if we brick again on the energy relic. And yeah, it also opens up like of course a kite. And we definitely pick up the kite. Okay, not like this. Crown? You're really saying it's crown over the freaking bell? And do you like one energy generation card? Anyone? A tactician? A concentrate? An outmaneuver? And suddenly we never need energy again. And you want this crown? You want this absolute garbage with the question card. And no, like the question card does not make the crown any better. No, question card crown, like it doesn't make the crown any better, like whatsoever. It's exactly as bad. You still lose the same amount of card rewards. Yeah, it's probably the bell. Like I hate it, but it's probably the bell. It cannot be Sozu with the back and alchemized, like obviously. And anytime we see a single energy generation card like this crown is just complete trash. And yeah, bell is better than skip because we have a lot of card on this card to deal with the curse. And yeah, relics can also give us energy. and yeah, crown singing mode, like technically a synergy, but not really, right? Because we actually want to pick cards if we can. Not saying card good either way, but card really makes crown better as half the card rewards for this. It's not like you shouldn't look at that with you shouldn't look at the thing as like percentage. It's not about the percentage you lose, it's about like the absolute number. And the number of card reward screen, the number of card rewards you lose when you pick up like question Busted Crown with question card is exactly the same. Percentage doesn't really matter here. It's just like saying like slice upgrade is better than other things because it's a 50% damage upgrade. Like, it makes no sense, right? And yeah, we will have ice cream to mitigate the energy break. I mean, Bell is not good, of course, but I think these are just like complete trash. Sure, right? I mean, this is also probably good. It heals for a lot. And Akabeko front load, definitely welcome. We have dramatic entrance. It's definitely fine. And yeah, here's our friend. Our friend is waiting at the end of this act. Now we also have a force shop. Yeah, you pick the crown and then you see this guy. What are you doing? Because you actually need more cards to solve this fight. Like your energy doesn't save you here. Without like other cards, we're just like completely dead to this guy. So hopefully the card reward screen in this act give us something. But yeah, we don't even have red mask, so question mark's not that strong. But I don't want to go to this shop because we are forced into the shop here. So the pathing here is like fairly simple, right? With this being here, we are forced to go here and then we are forced, like, this is definitely better than this. So we go here into this city. So before this, we also want to avoid this shop, so it's only here. And if we go here, then there's no option because we start here or here is exactly the same. Like two question marks into a fight. So yeah, we can start here, and maybe sometimes, right? Is there ever no way, right? Because even with the Mind Bloom, there's only one shop here. So we cannot take like 999 go to this shop because like normality into like 3 Force Elite is really not a thing. It kills us. Also, yeah, gambling chip with like eviscerate, with reflex, with sneaky strike. They're all good. And this guy is dead immediately. Maybe two can want to keep around. And yeah, eviscerate Akabeko as well, if we want to do that. Thought Potion probably want to reroll, so I wait for the Alchemite here. Yeah, increase regeneration, that as well. So that's why I'm saying like the absolute number matters more than the percentage. The percentage is completely irrelevant, to be honest. Have we seen top manages yet? No, not yet. So it's definitely on the table, and yeah, of course I would be like absolutely super happy to see it. But we cannot use this potion before we draw into Alchemist, because maybe this guy randomly kill himself. But let's not do that. Okay, where is the Alchemist? He is quite far down, apparently. Here's the Alchemist, so we can actually kill this guy now. Gambler's Brew doesn't really do anything. I mean, I say doesn't do anything. It's just with the mark. Of course, it's good. But we are rerolling this most likely. 14 no potion and reflex plus. Now it's the wrong card. It's the wrong uncommon, but we probably still take it. I mean, second Alchemist is funny, but Potion Bell is already gone, and this potion we want to keep. So the first Alchemist is already hard enough to play. So we don't even want this. And then after it, like right next to it is a super good option, like Reflex Plus. So let's pick that. And yeah, question mark because we don't want this shot. Lose 20 HP. Holy crap, these are expensive. And but technically this is actually okay. Because yeah, man, it's ice cream. You only see the combo. And we have an absurd amount of card draw. Like we have 2 reflex, 2 echo, 2 prepares, and 2 the trade. And like a bunch of 3 dagger throws. So we actually have an absurd amount of card draw, and then Madness definitely plays. But yeah, minus 20. Now that is quite costly because we don't actually go to many fires in this side. It's probably minus 6 because the madnesses are not upgraded regardless. So pay 1 energy to discount card lane. But yeah, you already see where I'm going with this madness, right? When I'm hovering over this freaking sneaky strike. Yeah, if we madness sneaky strike, we are near infinite. That's exactly what happens. The moment we land madness on the sneaky strike, like we are insanely powerful. Let's put it that way. But yeah, not really, right? Because we still have a whole act to find like some concentrated attention, and then if we find any of those, then suddenly the madness is just a complete brick. And unupgraded madness, it's only good exactly if it hits it. Anytime it doesn't hit this sticky strike, it's just bad. Maybe if it hits aggro, it's that decent, but it's not even that good. Probably not. So -6. Well, that hurts. But yeah, this event is best, so surely this event is good, right? It's definitely not red mask, right? Obviously, it's not red mask. Yeah, it's not red mask. Okay, tough bench is every time. This is like tough bench is every time, right? But we really need energy in this fight. This fight is dangerous. We're being hit for like 32 on turn 1. But yeah, Feather heals us here and Feather heals us here. And if we have like 35 casts, it's going to heal 21. So it's like plus 42. It's probably okay to lose some HP here. And we need like one more energy at any turn, and then we are like super strong. But right now we still need to wait at least 2 turns to pop off. And this fight might not give us 2 turns. It's probably fumes over tools here. It's just because we have the Gambler's Rule, and I don't think we have the luxury to actually play Alchemize here. Let's play the fumes and take whatever damage this is. So barely not enough. Yeah, we can Gambler's Rule right now because this hand sucks. This hand still sucks. So Blade Dance here doesn't kill. If we use defense, we only take 1, but we don't get the Alchemize online. But we have like more fights to reroll for to play the Alchemize hit. So we probably should just block this hit. Okay, that's certainly not a tough badges. And here's a potion for us. Let's sweep this. Okay, this is technically tough bandages. We just have to dig for like enough. Yeah, surely we'll dig up tough bandages. Definitely. But next sweep is a bit weird because we already have like 2 Sucker Punch plus, and we cycle quite fast. And then at the moment we don't have any kind of dexterity to scale the leg sweep with. And yeah, it costs 2 energy, and then that's 2 energy we simply cannot afford. This is also this bouncing flash with Snecko Skull if we want time meter damage. And it's actually very good time into damage. And the heart, if that matters. But it's probably still too much HP because we simply cannot spare the energy to play any of these right now. Maybe we don't even play the Alchemize again. Or we just don't play the Fumes. I mean, not playing Fumes is probably okay in this fight. Fear Potion is not that good. $27, so we are 1 off. Okay, no longer 1 off, but we are still taking a lot of damage. XecnaR. There's nothing else to set up here, so we kill here. Yeah, Fear Potion. Another Echo. I mean, it's good, but yeah, we still cannot store up energy like fairly quickly. So I would like 1 energy card, please. But where do we still pick this? This guy is dangerous. Because our block is not like super efficient. And we don't have the energy to do a lot of things here. Taking so much damage. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. But yeah, we're just taking damage in every fight. That's not good. So this blocks for 5, this blocks for 4, this blocks for 9. So it probably has to be survival, because then we can still have lethal next turn, because vulnerable is still here. Take 15. Potion. Partition. Whew. Okay, it's finally here, but we need to upgrade this like immediately. I probably even take the upgrade over this freaking elite because we also get full heal from the Eternal Feather. Yeah, so it's finally here after like 3 acts. And yeah, I know Catalyst Plus is right next to it, but we don't care about this garbage. I mean, it's not garbage, but we don't care about this. And yeah, I think we are skipping one elite to upgrade it immediately and also get the Feather heal. And yeah, Papa Red followed by immediate Tactician, so obviously blessed. Yeah, Tactician upgrade is probably just energy relic level, just because we also have Ice Cream. It's freaking event. There are 3 strikes. I mean, it cannot be after image, and yeah, now that we have Tactician, probably cannot be Acro, so it's just Sticky Strike. I mean, we have seen like a million Sticky Strike plus, so surely you can just pick one again, right? Yeah, it's probably just not even good. Like, we just pick up like a second Eviscerate or something now. Yeah, like here, Eviscerate. Probably play 3 powers. Yeah, we can use Tori here, or we just like draw a little bit. Okay, I guess we are using Tori. Because we probably should not waste more energy. The default block is fine. Yeah, more back. The shop is forced here, but I guess it's okay. Okay, it's probably Terror, but now I mean Terror is of course very good, but it doesn't solve a problem against the freaking Time Eater. We still do not have any solution for the Time Eater, by the way. So maybe we even have to commit Duplication Potion in that fight. But yeah, Terror definitely helps a little bit because it accelerates the fight. And another Acro is also good, but we have 3 already. But and 2 prepares, 1 to the trade, so probably not needed. Yeah, the block is quite tough with this deck against Time Eater, for sure. And we have a few flaws. Yeah, good thing we have Blue Candle. Probably should recall here. And to give more flexibility in this file. We can do a lot of things in this file. Strength Retomancer. Now good thing we have yeah, Eviscerate and now Terror Akabeko Eviscerate. So is this lethal or what? Because we probably can even discard this. So this is like 26? No, 25. It rounds down. So 25 times 3, 75 damage. It's a lot, but it's not quite lethal. So do we really want to toss this freaking after image? I mean, it's probably fine. Block potion decently good. It doesn't solve the time eater fight, right? Though, so maybe I want to still reroll it. This one shots all the daggers. I mean, it's probably still the better play here because we do not have like anywhere close to lethal. So 22, 75, 18. So 150. We are 31 damage off, and we have another one here. So 27 with terror now. I mean, we are closer than honestly, we are closer than expected. Good luck on the run. Thank you, Dr. Chris. Honestly, we are not even that bad, and we can just kill one dagger here and take like maybe 1 damage. Honestly, yeah, I'm probably down for lethal. You just kill one dagger. And yeah, don't play the Alchemize, or we reroll right now to save one. I probably reroll. Taking memories doesn't exactly help against Time Eater, but it can do something. And it can also bail us out here if we don't draw into lethal. But looks like we do. Yeah, we have lethal here easily. Ornamental Fan helps a bit, not that much. There's another Terror, another Fumes. Okay, how is the another Fumes plus? Like real talk. Into the freaking Time Eater, because I am scared. Is that even good? Like, if we deploy both films, it's like 7 poison per turn, but we still need to block quite a lot before it actually can do anything. It's probably not so good, right? It's probably not so good. Even if because even if we like try to spend all our energy into blocking, we don't even block for that much. Maybe we just take more HP to try to brute force this fight somehow. And yeah, Liquid Memories doesn't really help in Time Eater, so I actually want to spend it right now if there's nothing else to do. Worry about defense Time Eater, mostly face tanking with no piercing. Yeah, exactly. I'm like super scared of Time Eater at the moment, even with permanent weakness. I'm really scared. And yeah, this potion doesn't help against Time Eater, so we can use it right now. And then hopefully Alchemize eventually give us an output potion. Maybe Dexterity, maybe Strength. Maybe Ghost in the Jar. Maybe Fairy in the Bottle. Not this. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't bail us out. Okay, another one. Maybe this is okay. Because now we can duplicate the after image, and then we can dupe the maybe the fumes. And hopefully that can be something. And yeah, we still have a decently big shop like right next to this. No reason to play any cast here, right? So this guy is already dead. And we slowly kill this guy. Attack potion that doesn't help in time meter, so we don't take this. Why together, man? Why together? And yeah, I don't know. Now this is good against time meter for sure. It resets the strength, but yeah, there's a freaking Weather Plan plus. And yeah, there's also easy max HP to go back to like 111. It's probably still Weather Plans, right? Because now we can still find like of course we don't have a lot of time, but we still have a shop and the card reward to maybe find another piercing wheel. The shop can have dark shackles. And yeah, sometimes we can just brute force the time meter fight with this much HP and 2 duplication potions, and then we take the second fight with like almost no damage taken because we are near infinite. Hypothetical situation, forced to take Master Crown. Still, we have seen Valentine and Will. Maybe not, because I don't know if I don't know like how the card generation works with the fourth card. Like, would we have seen these 2 cards, or would we have seen the 2 cards from a previous screen? I have no idea how the Master Crown works. Besides that it's just like it makes you see rare cards less often. Well, the Plan Plus is so freaking good. Crown was directly added before the screen generated. Yeah, then I will see these 2 cards, I think. It's probably well said, because even with the piercing wheel without this card, it's not like super reliable that we can actually do it against time meter. And it's just better later on. I mean, if there's a later on. Okay, it is one of the rare moments when we actually toss this duplication away. For freaking dexterity potion. Because now I'm seeing like we just take the dexterity potion. We take the leg sweep, we take the good instinct. And yeah, we leave. I mean, 2 mobs can definitely high roll. Like yeah, Apotheosis is a very nice block. There's Dark Shackles. But yeah, what about this? So can we do everything? If we do leg sweep, holy crap, good instinct is like super overpriced. Like just look at this. Good instinct 96 go, leg sweep 88, yeah. Super overpriced. But we probably still need both because our block density is like horrendous. So 107, 184, 200 and yeah, 184 and then 238. So we can still take a card remove, but if we do that, we have a dead Act 4 shot. But yeah, we are probably, honestly, we are probably more scared of the time meter than the heart rate. If that's the case, we should just take this freaking strike remove. So let's probably do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, block density is still the same, and now we even have more cards. It's absolutely abysmal. Okay, about the toolbox. There are 35 colorless cards, and then how many of that would be beneficial in the time meter fight? Dark Shackles, amazing. Because the trade-off is not that big, we can buy the toolbox instead of the Dissolute Instinct and card remove. So Apotheosis, amazing. Dark Shackles, amazing. Besides those two, like... they actually... I mean, it can also give the good instinct, so we don't have to buy it. And of course, toolbox is going to be better into Act 4. Because yeah, we have toolbox gambling chip. Yeah, we can just get good instinct from toolbox. It's not even a forehead or kappa. It's true. And yeah, if we get dexterity potion, then maybe finesse is also better than this good instinct. So yeah, 35 and then how many hits? Okay, I have the list right here. So let's probably look at the list. Okay, Dramatic Entrance, Strip Strike, Flash Steel, all bricks. Bandage Up, brick. Blind, brick. Dark Shackles, hit. Discovery, maybe a hit. Good Instinct, a hit. Finesse, a hit. Panic Button, probably not good. Deep Breath, Enlightenment, Forethought, Impatience, Jack of all trades, Madness, Mind Blast, Panacea, Purity, all bricks. So, Dark Shackles, Discovery, Good Instinct, Finesse. So 4 in the uncommon colorless pool. Now for the rare colorless, there's Apotheosis. And maybe you can say Magnetism. So 5 to 6 hits in the time meter fight. It's probably still better than the good instinct, right? Because we have like 109 HP. And yeah, then we can just do leg sweep, toolbox, dexterity potion, and leave. In which case, how much gold are we spending? 255, 309. So we are left with 61 gold. 61 gold is actually 76, so we can actually buy a potion in the Act 4 shop or an uncommon card sometimes. And yeah, a single potion is potentially good enough because it can maybe give us the front load we need to actually kill Spear and Shield. So yeah, I'm honestly down. We do leg sweep, toolbox, legs potion, and we leave. And yeah, goodbye duplication potion. It is a rare moment that we just toss this potion away for a freaking dexterity potion, but it's probably okay here. Dig up ranks? No, if I can choose the relic to dig up, I would definitely like to dig up like tough bandages. Okay, witnessing here is this good looking 10. I don't know, because time meter is blocking our way and we don't have any solution for that fight at the moment. So we're just hoping that we brute force the fight with 109 HP and then some back potions, and hopefully it works out. Yeah, let's do that. Next boss so much better than Loop Optimist. I mean, it's like, sure, right? When we have a well-laid plan, it has to be. If we don't have the well-laid plan plus, then maybe it's debatable. Because maybe we don't even have the luxury to duplicate this in the time meter fight. And yeah, we can still use this. It's not like we need this that much for the heart. I mean, it's going to be nice against the heart, but we don't need it that much. Second Tactician is not the best card we can see. I think the best possible card we can see here is Malay. Good Instinct would have better synergy with export, maybe, because we do have a lot of weakness, but we don't even want to play these cards. That's a problem. But Lex Field we can always play whenever we draw into it. And yeah, Lex Field is also cheaper. And yeah, best possible card we can see here is probably a Malay. And then it's probably not close. With Ice Cream Malay's Computer is only dead, and then we can save these potions for the hard fight, and that should win. And yeah, Toolbox is really showing its power right here in the first fight. I'll be tossing the check, and Tools kind of want to be played, but we also need to block a little bit here. I mean, we heal a lot. We heal for like 21 in the campfire. So we don't need to care that much about HP level here. Not believing the Jack, yeah, sure. Tools has to be played. So it's probably this. Take one. Yeah, we don't play this. Yeah, Jack will trace his back, and what is it? Swift Strike. I mean, not that bad. Taking one is fine. We'll heal to full. Okay, is this a thing? We do have a Films and a Snake Skull. And we can upgrade it. We can upgrade it right away, but of course we trade it for a relic. Because yeah, we are digging. And this guy is not going to be super good in Act 4. Like for sure. We have no other poison source. Except this. And honestly, I don't think so. I think we're just digging over like this garbage. So it costs us 1 relic. It costs us 2 max HP. And it also... yeah, it also doesn't even play after the debuff purge. And it's just bad in Act 4. I mean, it's not bad if we duplicate it. If we upgrade it and duplicate it, this time meter is dead. But do we really want to spend that much resources into time meter when we have like 111 HP? Because on daily poison a lot of time when you draw it. I have Guarded Plan Plus. So it's definitely not bad. If I want to use this to kill time meter will die with the duplication potion. Yes, I hope the stream's going well. Merry Christmas from Vancouver, Canada. Thank you. And yeah, the stream's going nice. And Merry Christmas to you too. But yeah, it's max HP, right? Screw this garbage. It's just bad in Act 4. And then it's not like we are doing super premium in the Act 4 Elite fight. How much poison builds up on time meter before the split? As much as we want. Because we can also just not attack. Yeah, we can also just not attack. We have Valor Plans, we have Fall Dexterity, and we just like stall the fight forever. And then it builds up to... You see how broken this thing is with Duplication Potion, right? Even with only 15 poison, it's already lethal. With 15 poison Catalyst plus Duplication Potion, it's already lethal on the time meter. Yeah, so if we want to like always kill time meter, we can pick this and upgrade it, and time meter always dies with this potion. But it's not really what we want to do when we have like 111 HP. No strength reset is really cancerous though. We have no way to reset time meter strength, not even one piercing wheel. I mean, we did pick Valor Plan plus over piercing wheel, but yeah, we don't have any way to reduce time meter strength. Hey, Frankazi. Honestly, I'm down to Dick. I'm down to Dick. We have full HP and the second fight usually doesn't give us a lot of trouble. I mean, if I take the 2 HP and then Dick and then die in the time meter fight, then I'm going to feel like terrible. But I do not think this card is going to perform at all in Act 4, so we effectively just add a curse to our deck. This card only performs in Act 4 if we actually have a Duplication Potion, but yeah, we don't. If we use it in the time meter fight. So it's really not a thing. Let's dig. Oh, are we saying that we should upgrade for like 1 energy? Probably not. Okay, that is not going to play. I mean, maybe it can with next spot. And these are certainly not the cards I'm looking for. Impatience will not play. And my blast just awful, so it's just Master of Strategy. It doesn't give us output in this fight. Impatience never plays, right? Yeah, we have like too many dagger throw. And yeah, we don't get away with not using this potion, so we do that. And I want to exhaust these cards. Maybe it's this. Probably keep a Master in hand, but Terror probably should be played in the second phase, right? Max HP Silent Pop, yeah. We have a lot of max HP, but we are still in danger of dying to this garbage fight. I don't even know if 111 and 2 potions is enough to get us through this garbage. Hopefully it is, because we also get a random potion from the alchemist. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Lalo. And yeah, I think we save Terror for second phase. It's not even true. Maybe it's not true, because second phase this guy has a lot of strength, but we also have like all our powers, and we store up like some energy with Ice Cream. So maybe it's just not true. And yeah, we are definitely not blocking it even with the deck spot. I think I would rather take the take some damage here with the Tori rather than like spending energy on this. Okay, power head. So we play all the powers then. Play 1 card, right? Play 1 more card so we can actually block for No, this is enough. This is enough. We take 9. And we still scale time 3. Yeah. We are very scared at the moment. This fight is like nowhere near solved yet. Because yeah, right here we take 9 and we have dealt like no damage. And then it's not going to get better, even with like 4 dexterity. Probably still play both. So you should probably play both and keep Sucker Punch, maybe Terror. Just exhaust this. Three cards for next turn. We have defend and something. This guy's still weakened. Only probably should be alchemized. If this guy doesn't attack next turn, I want to play alchemize. And yeah, he's quite smart. 8 plated. Okay, that's quite decent. So we play 2 cards here and it's probably prepared. Okay, no fumes. So we extend weakness. The problem with keeping 2 defense here is that it just shuffles out like 4 defense from our deck. Because yeah, 2 the trade draw 6. So maybe we just keep like these 2. Maybe 1 defense and then Echo is good. Because Echo is not going to be played next turn. And yeah, 33. But this blocks for a decent amount. Now 8 plated is also going to help like a lot in whatever the next fight is. So if anytime this fight is looking like slightly under control, we can think about saving this potion for the next fight. Because it's not like we take no damage in the next fight. We are still taking like a little bit of damage on maybe turn 1 or turn 2, maybe even turn 3. After we set up, we are very strong in whatever the next fight is. Maybe Awaken 1 we are like slightly weird against, but Don't in the deck card we should have no problem against. After we get set up. This has to be played. But whatever, right? This potion is just strong. Like in this fight, because we need to block. How much are we blocking here? This blocks for 7. So we block 3 times, it blocks for 23, we take 10. So we need to play 4 blocks. 24 takes 6, so it is still more than... Yeah, Piercing Wheel would be good here. I would also like a Piercing Wheel. Maybe it's this. And yeah, whatever, we just commit this potion. We just screw this fight. Yeah, screw this fight. If we get through this fight with like enough HP, like maybe 60, then the second fight should not be a problem. And we still have another random potion for the next fight with the Alchemite. And I want to keep 2 defense here, so playing this to extend weakness is also good. Okay, not attacking is actually good for us. Because now we can store up energy, maybe. We only need 4 block cards for next turn, right? So we can prepare Viscerate here, if that's the thing. If we prepare to Lexview is like a little bit weird though. Making room for Ghost in the Jar, yeah. How important is it to actually attack here? Maybe not so important. I just want to... I think it's so much damage, freaking 39. Probably fine. Yeah, double strike anyway. Yeah, we don't play any more cards. We play 4 block cards next turn to block the next hit. And we just want to like advance this clock strength buff like as slowly as possible. And we even have 8 plated armor. Yeah, one more attack, most deals damage and then fully block. And also try to push for 240 right now, and it's going to have like 6 strength. I think maybe 6 strength is fine. You need to deal 14 damage, so one sucker punch doesn't cut it. Last sweep wants to be kept in hand for the after reset. And yeah, this is already proccing, so we don't attack a third time. And I don't want to lose plated armor, so we play 2 more cards next turn, or we just play 2 cards now. But maybe 2 more cards next turn is better. It doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Maybe this way we can sometimes play the slime here. No slime. Okay, 6 strength and we reapply weaken. So this looks okay-ish because the time meter is like very nice to us in the first cycle. We don't have a lot of slimes in our deck, and then we have not lost any of our plated. And we have only given him like 6 strength. So we should be fine from it. I mean, we probably still take some hit, but dying here is probably not happening, so that's good. Not dying is optimal, some would say. Yeah, extend the weakness. So Eviscerate is a very efficient attack in this fight. This guy is base 16, so it goes to 12 times 3, so we need to block not a lot more. We can play 4 cards here and we fully block. That seems fine. Yeah, not having a lot of slimes in the deck like really help in this fight. What in the Iron Class the 111 max HP silent. Good morning, Amity. We barely took damage. Yeah, we barely took damage, but we spent a lot of things in this fight, right? We spent 2 potions and we bought like some maybe suboptimal things in the shop. We tossed a duplication potion away for the dexterity potion for this fight, and we also drew well, and the pattern is good. And yeah, the fight's not over yet, but we should not take a lot of damage like from this point. So that's good. Oops. Okay, that was bad. Oh, okay, that was really bad. For some reason, I did not like realize that I ran out of energy. But this is not good. So what are we doing here? Maybe we just try to block next turn with we take 1 hit and we try to block next turn with 2 cards. That's probably the best idea here. It's fine. We just like paying respect to this guy a little bit by giving him a free hit. But yeah, a good time meter pattern is like so different from a bad one. Like you see in this fight, he starts with multi attack and then turn 3 multis again, and then after that is another multi. So in the first cycle, we barely have any slimes in our deck, and we don't need to like front load block on turn 2 because it's not like debuff into big hit. So yeah, we just have time to set up, and then it's just like smooth sailing. Okay, not bad. We preserve the good potion. And yeah, it's not even an awakened one. So yeah, thinking ahead, right? No, are you telling me Chrysalis is a thing here? Honestly, it can be a thing. We have like a lot of card draw, and we have ice cream. The bomb, no, we don't have the energy to play this. The bomb is only a good card when it's free. That's why like in a Snecko bullet time deck that we played like the other day, it was so good. Yeah, we just play this card for free. Like ice cream bullet time Snecko Eye. Every time we draw into this we play it. So then then it's a good card. But now we cannot play it. So yeah, it's probably thinking ahead to help us set up. We are probably losing a bit of HP during the setup, and afterwards hopefully we don't lose any. This has to be played, but we can think ahead first. No other plan, so we just play 2 powers and then take 8 damage. Yeah, we are going to lose HP in this fight. Maybe in the first I don't know, 3 to 4 turns, maybe even more. But after we get set up, we should be in decent shape. I mean, this blocks for a lot though. This just straight up blocks more than a defense. So it makes no sense to discard Blade Dance over defense. Because we no longer have like 4 dexterity. Probably like this then. Or is it Terror? Probably not, right? Because the moment Artifact Strip is finished, I want to play Terror here right away. And then we just use our HP here. Maybe we even lose like 50 HP in this fight. To be honest. Because our setup is much lower compared to the Time Eater fight. Doesn't need to be played yet, but we are also not defending yet. Another 8 plated. This I think I want to keep for Spear and Shield because we have a full heal for with the Eternal Feather. Yeah, Eternal Feather, we have full heal next act, so as long as we don't die here, we don't care about the HP loss. So the potion is definitely better for the Act 4 elites. Yeah, we take 25. We draw into the Tradition now, so we get like some energy to actually get things started. Don't need to attack now. We just hold Terror Sucker Punch for next turn. That one is needed for this guy next turn. So we can discard maybe this. Okay, reflexes. I understand. But yeah, we take 14 here. And just store our energy because next turn we have a lot of cut draw. Yeah, because playing a card here only blocks for 1. Even if it's like pretending to block for 5, it only blocks for 1. So let's not do that. Second one. Attention, please. It's actually shuffle out. No, that's not good, but at least this guy's almost dead. That's definitely not good. Shuffle out the garbage. Take one. And yeah, we still have this potion in case like things get like super dicey. So no need to panic yet. You can panic at some point, but this is not the time yet. Because after this guy dies, the fight should be like, a lot simpler. And yeah, we heal right now to not get like another +3 strength on this. Blocking 30 when we have ice cream and Royal Plant Plus should not be a problem. And yeah, I want to force reshuffle earlier. Take 15. Yeah, we just store up energy, right? There's no need to do anything like extra here. I don't want to play Eviscerate, but I also kind of want to save energy for next turn. So probably should not even attack, because Poison is just killing this guy anyway. And yeah, after Rune is dead, and then this fight is like super easy. What's up, Zekos? And again, we do nothing here, and we store energy to block next turn. His relics looks nice. Yeah. Our relics are decent. The deck is not that good though. But honestly, this deck is only missing like maybe 2 pitching wheels. Or maybe a cow gamble. And then it's like really strong. Okay, Hack 4. We don't really get a shot. So yeah, first decision. Do we dig or do we upgrade for 1 energy? Because the energy upgrade is actually like decently relevant. It helps us set up faster, and then that can be something. But yeah, of course, Nick has some insane high rolls, right? There's some insane high rolls with the deck. Of course, there's also some like pretty bad low rolls. Deck is burner. No, we already saw burner in the first shot. Can we dig up an old coin? I actually don't know that. But if we can, then it can be like a super high roll. So a lot of rare relics are good for us here, like Tingsha, bandages, old coin, lizard tail. We have already seen tungsten rod in the shop, so no tungsten rod, no incense burner. Strawberry, we have already seen strawberry. Upgrade just seems more consistent, but are we actually winning with the upgrade? That's the thing. That's what I'm asking. If we are always winning with the upgrade, then they upgrade every time. But is that even true? Because you see in the Donor Decker fight, right? Whenever we... Even after we get like super setup, even after we play like overpowers and then just keep playing aggro into like tactician and then whatnot every turn, we still do not like generate energy if we have to block every single turn. And then that is a pretty big concern in the hard fight. So now I'm thinking that this deck actually doesn't have enough output. Yeah, how much will one energy ramp up the ice cream scaling? Exactly. It just gets us off the ground like a little bit faster, but from the Donor Decker fight, like, even after we get off the ground, we still need like, at least one turn to store the ice cream energy. Wait, Newport going most likely after image, but it can change. After image plus something, whatever good cards we draw on turn 1, because we have gambling chip. But yeah, I'm like actually really concerned about the hard fight at the moment, even with duplicate after image. I think I'm digging. I think I'm digging. We probably need something else to win this run. Because this right now going into the hard is probably not a win. It's going to be a... I don't even know if the loss is going to be close, but it's probably not going to be a win. Unless we dig up something or we find something good in the shop. And again, yeah, digging also increase the chance that we actually get a useful relic from the X4 Elites, right? So it's not like it's nothing. And the 1 energy upgrade is just not going to cut it. Okay, fine. Good dig. Honestly, not even that bad. Because here's the thing, right? We can bottle Eviscerate, and then we always get a 0 cost Eviscerate Akabeko on turn 1, and that kills the elites. We actually can burst down the elites with bottle Eviscerate here and gambling chip. Yeah, not that bad copium, but honestly, it's not even awful. It can be okay. Maybe it cannot be. Fish is probably just straight up worse. But this thing at least we can use. Honestly, it's not. It's okay, right? It's probably okay. Yeah, because if we can preserve this potion in the elite fight, then the hard fight can go like much differently. Because then we have like, an alchemize and another potion. And yeah, we bought away Eviscerate. Okay, so none of these potions actually help us in the hard fight. But we can pick we can take this potion to destroy the elites. And hopefully destroy the elites. Yeah, it's 20 AoE, and maybe you can kill maybe you can kill the spear on turn 1. The shield on turn 1. Comparative, like we don't have any front load artifact strip relic, so fear potion also doesn't even play. And yeah, the elite fight needs to be finished quickly. And 8-plated, I mean 8-plated is good, but can we ever preserve this potion in the elite fight? I don't think so. Okay, how much damage do we actually have on turn 1? With Eviscerate Akabeko is actually at 17, so 51. 51 plus this is 66. 66, 78. So with this, it's actually going to be 98, and we have preserved insect, so the shield dies on turn 1, right? If we take this explosive form. And yeah, I think we do. Yeah, I think we do that. Yeah, only 93. And useless, but we can discard this. Okay, our powers are not set up though, so turn 2 can still hurt. Turn 2 can still like hurt a lot in this fight. Because we don't have rally plans, we don't have to the trade, we don't have the other things online. But killing this guy immediately on turn 1 is very good, because now we don't have to worry about turn 3. Presentation is also good, but I want to keep digging. Okay, to the trade is also good. So can maybe stop here? Of course, if we have like good enough luck, then the hard fight is trivial. We just get like entropic brew into entropic brew into entropic brew into entropic brew, and the hard is dead. Do we play the fuse? We probably do, right? Because artifact strip in order to apply weakness next turn is also like quite crucial. It's like gaming. Maybe I don't know yet, because right now we are in a tough spot for the hard fight. Let's put it that way. We're in a tough spot for the hard fight. But yeah, Bottle Flame just secures a kill on turn 1 against the shield, so it's not bad. Yeah, store 1 energy. We didn't draw real cards. And we don't draw weakness, so no reflex, no acro, no leg sweep, no sucker punch. So we take a lot of damage here. A lot. Obviously, we can mitigate like a little bit. So we take 21. Yeah, we take 21. Turn strike and turn 3. The next turn this guy never attacks, so we have time now. Attack potion doesn't help in the heart, but maybe if it's eviscerate, can be something. Yeah, maybe if attack potion is like eviscerate or grand finale, it can do something in the hard fight. Otherwise, it's not going to be that good. Yeah, for talk to the head, sure. This is probably fine. Block the burn and keep weaken. Yeah, 18, 27, so it's lethal. Questo, not a footwork plus. I mean that helps. How much does it help? A decent amount, not that much, but we can dupe it. We can duplicate footwork, so if we get footwork on in the opening hand with the after image, we have a good chance here. And yeah, it's definitely better than Acro. And yeah, Westo. Neutralize upgrade, whatever. Okay, nothing good here. I mean, secret weapon maybe it's okay. But it's probably still blind, right? Just to guarantee that we get should not good enough. We have terror. We have terror, so this strip doesn't do anything. Like it's just one artifact strip and it's just like strictly worse than a blind. Yeah, guarantee weakness is nice for turn 2. It's true. But what about just No, because we have to discard before we play card. It's probably still blind because artifact shield is also not that bad, and we don't even want to play the sucker punch. We don't even want to play the sucker punches because of one energy thing. We draw them both on turn 1, so we duplicate. So we have 6 dexterity and then 2 after image in this fight. Okay, so now we actually need to think very carefully because the Spire has given us a chance. How deep do we want to dig here? I mean, surely it's like at least 3 cards to make Eviscerate 0 because I want to play Eviscerate. It's 51 damage. And any other setup power is also good, like the fumes, the Gwell plans, the tools, the trade. And we can play them. We can play the last power with an energy left over with the duplication potion. I think I want to keep Deck Control in our hand in case we gamble into the Tactician Plus. So something like this. Having this in the reshuffle sucks a little bit, but after we get set up, we draw a lot. So it matters a little bit less. Okay, let's do. And are we retaining energy? Yeah, drawing. Yeah, third one. It's lucky. Yeah, sure. Oh, of course. No tools, no fumes, no well plan is a bit scary for sure. I think attack potion is used next turn now because it sometimes gives us block with the ornamental fan and sometimes it can be dash. And now that we have the do footwork, dash is actually playing. So yeah, let's save the energy. Ulti first is and we draw block card. Don't really want to see the multi first, but at least we have guaranteed weakness for next turn. So yeah, attack potion still next turn, right? And not this one. And I don't think we keep drawing here. I think we actually need to preserve energy. Next turn we just face tank a 50, most likely. Yeah, attack potion for next turn. So Fumes, Leg Sweep, and end turn. Because the defense here doesn't really block for much. We have Tori, and the only thing we care about is weakness into next turn. X 15 keeps 3 energy, but then we don't have weakness for next turn, and then we just suffer. Like no guarantee weakness. Or we can also play the attack potion right now and hope for Sucker Punch. But probably not, right? I think attack potion next turn for potential dash and then like just guarantee block anytime we draw into an attack is also just stronger. Yeah, 2 energy for weak is kind of sucks, but what can you do? At least Phoebe's on turn 2. And it's not like this is blocking for nothing. It blocks for 6. Yeah, attack potion has to be better next turn. And definitely don't play this for 4. 50. Okay, Alchemize is here. These do not seem to be block cards. But we have HP. Here's a choke if we want that. Like 2 chokes in our deck, probably not, right? So it's probably just the backstab to get like some temporary block. Yeah, choke is a lot of damage, but then it shuffles like 2 copies of this in our deck. So do we really want that? I mean, maybe it's okay. To be honest, maybe it's okay, because like after the first cycle, we have Well Plan Plus. And yeah, it's true, it's a lot of damage this turn. Like it's not trivial, and we need to deal damage to this guy at some point if we take 50 here. Yeah, honestly, choke is probably okay. And I'm Terror first still. Poison Potion is very good actually. We'll do that. If we do this and draw into Void, it doesn't really matter. So we can do this first. And yeah, we just play the Slime and then the Blade Dance then. And not the Echo. So we take 46 here. Slightly concerning. Maybe because Tools is not down and there's no more cut draw, we should draw. I think we should actually draw here. Yeah, we should probably draw here because the what's left in this draw power is not giving me confidence. And honestly, I even want to draw right now. I don't care about the split it. Like if we hit the Void right now, so be it. It means that we don't hit the Void next turn. Okay, no Void. So do we block for 8 or do we block for 4 but deal 24, okay, more than 24 damage? Or we don't play anything. That's also a thing, but I think Blade Dance here has to be positive, right? Draw order is not good enough. We have no block cast left in the draw pile. So if next turn the single hit, we just die. We have no more card draw, and we do not have relevant, and we do not have the tools. And it doesn't hit anything here. And yeah, we can play 2 blocks to save 7 blocks with the Calipers. And that's probably what we should do. We have to do this, otherwise we die next turn if it's the single hit. Decking all of these is like so freaking bad. I know even if we even if we win the coin flip, we are still not out of the woods. We lose 15 and then what? We go to 22 and then afterwards we still need to block. And Well Plan is not down. I think I want Caliber's value here, like blocking for 7. Single hit first. We are not dead, but if we don't draw into anything good here, the only good card we can draw into here is either Prepare or Reflex, and then we can strip artifact and put weakness down. Yeah, I don't care about the this void. Do I not play the tool set? Because here I actually have to discard the power. Actually, I have to discard both, or I have to not play the survivor. Maybe it's just take this damage. Maybe I just block for 14 and take 26. That's also not good. On when discard the void. Yeah, I can discard strike plus burn, but then first of all I don't have enough energy. I only have 3. So I still have to play Weather Plan, and then I play Survivor. So I have 1 energy left. If I play Weaken on this guy, I do not play the tools. But yeah, Survivor also discard another card. So if I want to hold the tools the trade for next turn, I have to discard the void. So how good is that? Yeah, play Weather Plans and tools next turn, but Survivor needs something to discard. You see, if we play Sucker Punch and we discard 2 from the prepare, and then we play Survivor, are you discarding the tools or are you discarding the void? Because those are the only 2 cards left in your hand. Do we not play... yeah, unavoidable. Don't play prepare, then you don't have weakness. For this turn, and we immediately take like 47. If we wait on weakness, if we wait on weakness, we can do that. But then we take 26 here. And taking 26 here means that we actually go to 16. So the problem with going to 16 is that like we don't even have enough HP to use the Tori properly anymore. With Relevance feels like can discard 2 not with 2 chokes in the deck. I think we always have to play 2 at some point. Yeah, if I discard anything, it's the void. Discarding 2s over void is complete nonsense. Like 1 energy, like who cares? And yeah, what about taking 26 and then go to 11? Yeah, complete nonsense. We just play the repair and then we discard this void. Or I mean, you can also not play the Weather Plan. That's also a thing. Unironically, it can be better than the other way around, but probably not, because we need to actually keep blocks in our hand 2 turns from now. Yeah, we need Weather Plan. So probably just discard this void and accept the thing. We just accept that this thing stays in our deck. Take 10. And this turn at most we take 50. And yeah, the choke is already showing its power. So we keep Reflex and Eviscerate, right? Playing Blade Dance here doesn't make any sense whatsoever, right? Because it only blocks for 1. And damage is irrelevant. Yeah, we just take 15 here. Now it's problematic because we can only hold 2 block cards in hand, and then we need a lot more, and we draw like too many block cards currently. But yeah, we can take Calibur's value. We can take Calibur's value on this turn. So let's do that. Because right now Right now the medium damage is only 2, so we can still do that. And yeah, here's the voice with exhaust. Single first is good. But yeah, BF is 3 now, so we are actually taking damage. For every card we play. We play defend here and take 1, right? Yeah, we play defend here and take 1, and we hold 2 block cards. How much do we need to block here? Because we can take 10. We can take 10 hits with the Tori. So we only need to block for 20. And we only need to block for 20 here. Straw is not not less spectacular. Okay, let's count damage. And assume that the next hit, the first cycle, is the single hit. So we have this turn, next turn, the turn after, and the turn afterwards. So poison has 4 turns. 31, 34, 37, 40. So we still need to deal 200 damage. Holy crap. Do we have to attack here? I think we attack twice here. Actually, attacking once might be fine. It needs 1 card deeper to get into this eviscerate. And then we also save the energy. It's only 30. And honestly, going to 1 is kind of bad, to be honest. I prefer going to 2. Because that means that the first card we play in every turn doesn't have to be a block card. So maybe it's this. You are never playing this line. From defense now is so freaking bad. Okay, this is not good. We will die in 2 turns. So we actually need to cycle a lot here to even have a small chance. And then there's no card we should play here. And it's the multi first. And yeah, 6 and 15 we can never block, so we are dead here. 6 and 15 we can never block. Yeah, we are dead. When we said that we passed up on Catalyst a while ago, maybe Catalyst would do something in this fight. It's true. Looks like dead even with 1 more turn. Is it? Because we can actually deal damage next turn. If we redraw to Eviscerate and then some other things and maybe Tactician, we can do it. But yeah, we are dead here. And also, yeah, we only have this amount of poison because of the freaking poison potion. So we are dead. Okay, so I'm thinking about the... I am really thinking about the freaking choke. Did the choke really kill me in this fight? Because it might have. Did picking the choke from attack potion kill me in this fight? Because it might have. I was thinking a draw order would be like slightly better looking at turn 1, but we bottom deck both Square Plans and the tools, and we had to discard the board. So we could never get to the stage where we cycle quickly enough for the choke to be a thing. But yeah, we are dead here. So 68, 22, strict is 0, and I want to replay this fight with maybe the backstab in the power potion, in the potion. Yeah, draw order was pretty bad. Besides turn 1, turn 1 was good, but after turn 1 it was bad. So thank you for streaming to all Spice streamer. Merry Christmas. We play a few runs from start, few months, 10x better just from watching you guys. You're welcome. And yeah, watching stream definitely can accelerate your improvement program. If only we have 4 energy from Crown. Yeah, if we have Crown, maybe we would die the Time Eater. And yeah, even this blind, right? He's probably blind. He's probably still blind and over Secret Weapon, even though Secret Weapon pulls one of the garbage out of the deck. Maybe it was like this. Or is it ever do films over do footwork? Cannot be, right? Yeah, cannot be. Also, this come. Wait, what happened? Did I discard 1 more card like compared to last time? Because I remember turn 2 was a fumes. Yeah, well, whatever. I just want to see like, what would happen if I do not pick the choke here. Means the argument for blind for Secret Weapon increasing the chance for weakness on turn 3. Yeah, it also costs 0. Secret Weapon can pull like Sucker Punch or Neutralize, but just to guarantee to have weakness in the first cycle is probably more important. Because I know that we have to use our HP in this fight with the Tori. Oh yeah, I kept that for the Tactician. Probably not that wrong, but probably also not that correct. It's close. Yeah, I kept the Degoto for potential like, reflex Tactician after the discard. And we do have 3 of those. So it's not like really that far-fetched. But now, of course, we know that we bottom deck these things. But yeah, it is fine. Turn here. And now we're drawn to the void one turn earlier, so that changes a lot of things. Holy crap, is it different? Wait, why is the void here? Oh yeah, because I discard differently, so the status is also in the different position. So this is just a completely different fight then. Yeah, the different card order, so this is shuffle in like differently. And yeah, screw the show. We pick this card. Not worth playing. So we take 50. But yeah, bottom decking all of these things is certainly not good. Do nothing here then? Probably do nothing. Yeah, the 9 remains the curse number. Yeah, sure. Yeah, multi-first here, so we never have enough damage. So I think we die here. Like, even with a slightly better draw order in the first cycle. I void on turn 2. It's close, but we are still dead because we bottom deck Eviscerate and in other things. Could we have gone with Loop Fumes? Maybe, but only if we discard 4 cards on turn 1, right? Because otherwise we would never draw the Fumes on turn 1. So we're just dead here, apparently, with this draw order. But yeah, we are dead. And it's a 8 times 15, so a single piercing whale would actually win this run. It's crazy. But yeah, we skip the piercing whale for Wild Pen Plus. So not really not exactly a choice. Not even certain bottom powers like what causes. No. If we top deck the tools, if we draw the tools earlier, then things are different because we get set up like much faster, and our damage just gets accelerated by 1 turn. You see, right? On the very last turn, we actually are just like 1 turn away from winning because poison is already at like 30, almost 40. So we are only 100 damage short with terror down. And yeah, we also would not have to discard the garbage void. Where's Time Eater? Honestly, Time Eater might have killed this run. Not even kidding, because if we can save like better potion into the hard fight, like it would be different. But like if we have the 4 dexterity potion, then the hard fight can be like definitely much different. But we don't, because our deck simply doesn't have enough. Yeah, just tools. I only care about the early tools. Early well plan is nice, but it doesn't matter as much. The tool is very important because we need the tools to actually draw into our deck, draw into the other setup. Yeah, we had 6 decks, but we just could not store enough energy, right? Because like in some turns we just have to block more than we need to. Also, yeah, we also top deck like almost all the block cards. So you remember, right? On turn 3 or something, we have to play 2 energy to store freaking 7 block with the calipers. Yeah, because we just top deck over our block cards, and then when we bottom deck the tools and the weapon plates, we actually have no block cards in the draw pile. So we just die there if we don't like use the calipers. So that's also like the bottom deck tools like both slow down our setup, and then we cannot store energy with the ice cream, and then we just draw badly on the block card, so we even waste more energy, and then we discard the void. And even with all that, we are like close to winning this fight. So honestly, I think it's not like super far-fetched to say that we actually can win this fight. Like in some other cases. What else would have definitely win? Hard to say, but not counting the potion ING, I'm not sure. Maybe we did skip a piercing wave somewhere in Act 2. We did skip a piercing wave somewhere in Act 2. In the orrery. Yeah, because at the time we are in... At the time we were in a pretty bad position. We were at like 22 HP or something, and taking the HP from the piercing will also give us +2, and we are only like extremely good against slavers with dramatic engines plus backstab plus. So I did not want to take a card that is like bad against the champ and doesn't even isn't even needed in the best fight for it, basically the slavers. But yeah, it apparently it costs us because with the if we have a single piercing mill now, like at any point of this run, like near the end of Act 3, then we would not have over prepared for the time eater. And then the hard fight, of course, we could have blocked the 8 times 50. And yeah, the second wave the only second wave we see in this run was up against like well planned plus. What attacks would we have left for attack potion? Maybe dash, yeah, maybe dash. Probably wasn't better than backstab exhausting. No, dash is a big block card. We have 6 dexterity, and on that turn, like immediately it blocks for immediately on that turn because we were being hit for 50, right? We were being hit for 50, so 2 dashes with 6 dexterity would have blocked us for so 16 fails, it goes to 12, so it blocks for 24. And with 24 more HP, we could have played it more aggressively. We would not have to waste our block on like some random garbage calipers. And yeah, we can just like not block at all against the multi-hit. So maybe hitting dash would actually win us the fight, like maybe. But of course we did not hit the dash. Grand finale, I don't know. Grand finale maybe. But maybe not, because our deck is also very big. But yeah, it was just the skip wheel and act that was basically. Maybe we would have dark tungsten rod, and tungsten rod we already saw in the shop like before this, so we cannot dig up a tungsten rod. Also, yeah, we did see like a rare relic after the shovel, the calipers. So this one's definitely winnable. I think this one's definitely winnable. Even with what we had at the end, we still could have won. Bottom line relics, pure seems like more secondary relics. Yeah, at some point a relic stopped being like super good, but now I'm thinking about this freaking toolbox. Yeah, I'm thinking about the toolbox again. It was up against the also yeah, toolbox did not high roll a single time in this run, so unfortunate. But sometimes it works out. So would the wood instinct would have would the wood instinct have won this run? I don't know. Yeah, our relics up until like somewhere here is very good. And then after that it falls off a bit, but expected, right? Because we saw a lot of wood relics early on. Also, yeah, the madness. The madnesses. So we would have 2 madness in our deck and 6 more max HP if we took the madness in Act 3 instead of taking the -6. And those would definitely have performed in the hard fight, like for sure. Even if it hits a defense, then it's also huge. And then we don't die in the first cycle, even with that bad of a draw order in the damage turns. So could have performed. Like there are definitely things that could have been done in this run. And I'm sure like some of them are not just hindsight. But yeah, I was really thinking that we are slightly better than we actually perform in the hard fight. But I mean, of course, like that was saying that's basically saying that I expect to win because you saw like we were just like 1 turn away, maybe 1.5 turns, but we were really close even with the pretty bad like first cycle. But yeah, it's fine. We move on. Have to lose sometimes. But it was sad because this run probably could have been won. Also, yeah, I do not like regret digging up this bottle flame, by the way. I definitely do not, even though the upgrade on energy definitely would have performed. Because I don't even know like, how much HP the bottle flame actually saved me in this fight. You see, if you cannot one-shot the shield on turn 1, like things get extremely ugly in this fight. so I definitely do not regret like digging up the bottle flame. This deck here for calibers over upgrading. Yeah, what if we just upgrade twice instead? If we upgrade twice and get +2 energy for the setup, hard to say. This time, this one is just hindsight. Regarding like digging twice here. But yeah, this bottle flame I definitely am not unhappy about. But it was sad. So yeah, probably not playing another run after this. This run was like quite long already. And I probably need to review this run carefully before I actually have the peace of mind to play another run after this. How many of the lost run we consider to be reasonably winnable with very high level play? First 50 or second 50? Because those are very different. I think in the first 50 I just made a lot of like dumb losses. Second 50 so far I think there was only 2 runs that I would say like if I strictly play better I always win, or almost always win. Okay, maybe not always, but I will never die where I die. Like this run, somewhere here. No, it's not this one. Where is it? This one? Where was it? Yeah, this run, this is run like 51. And this run is just complete garbage. Maybe you remember this one, my run. But we just I think no, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's another one. I think it's another one that we die next one somewhere here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is run 51 and it's complete garbage. Not garbage in the sense that the game gives us garbage. Garbage in the sense that we play like garbage. And I think you can maybe remember this one, Byron. Like it was when we just monkey upgrade terror instead of resting into the knob and then we die. This run, if I have taken the time to analyze in next one, I would never die here. Like never. I would not even take this elite in the first place if I upgrade the terror here. But yeah, I upgrade terror and die. Probably like a little bit tilted because like before that I was losing a few runs in late act 3. But yeah, this is definitely the first one in the second 50, like the very first one, run 51. That could definitely be like way better if I am conscious. And the second one is somewhere. Is this one? Yeah, it's this one. Now this was the run that we basically died the moment we step into Act 2. Yeah, 2 question mark fights and no potion in 4 fights. How far in my last win streak? We just lost a 9 streak. So the moment we step into Act 2, we are dead. But the decision we could have taken is not to take this garbage. Yeah, not to take this freaking Envenom and spend an upgrade on it when we only have 2 couch drops for the hexagons. We like super over prepare for the hexagons in this run and we get like mega punish in Act 2. Of course, it was like, extremely unlucky. Like double question mark into 4 fights, like into 2 fights in a row is like 1%, and then we lose. We don't get a single potion in these 4 fights, which is 3.6%. But if we do not take the freaking Envenom here to over prepare for the hexagons, this might not even happen. So far, maybe there's another run. What's the run that we took red form and then randomly die somewhere in actually like close here? This run we don't talk about this run. Yeah, this one was when we this run is like complete garbage, but we were like one floor away from winning. We died to the Colosseum. So this one I'm not unhappy about. Oh yeah, this run. Okay, maybe this one's a win. Maybe this one's a win. I like definitely underestimated Collector for sure. Even though Collector had almost a perfect attack pattern against us in this fight, and we drew very badly. So basically, we entered this fight with 43 HP and 2 potions, and we die here with this deck. But I definitely did not think like too hard in the first few turns of this fight, because I think there's no way you actually die here. But yeah, apparently like if the fight goes long enough and Collector decides to kill you, she will kill you, and then we just die here. Of course, afterwards we replay the fight, right? And the attack pattern is like slightly different, and then we just get out the fight with 11 HP, 1 potion preserve. But before like replaying the RNG in this fight actually just caused us to die with like 2 potions. But this fight, if I thought more about it in the first few turns, I think it could have been won like very easily, because we are overwhelmingly strong in this run. But yeah, apparently like being in a good spot just makes you lose focus sometimes. So maybe 3 runs in the second 50 so far. This run was this was the garbage run that we dragged all the way until the heart, and then we die on turn 3, right? Yeah, I remember this one. And I was talking about the more ahead. I think this is a mistake. But even if we don't take this, we don't always win here. So this one is like maybe 50-50. And yeah, it's the current run. So at least, I think at least like +3. So in the second 50 right now, we are at 68 and 22. So it's 32 and 8. Could have been 35 and 5. That's what I would say. With like super high level play. So it could have been 35 and 5 for this set of 40 games. But yeah, it's not like I'm unhappy with like 32 and 8. That's crazy. But can still improve. But it's a bit sad to lose a run like this when we actually get so close. But yeah, not playing another run. So let's see if there's anybody I can raid. Okay, it's Christmas and Mer is not streaming, so nobody else is streaming. At least nobody I know. Yeah, so well, I guess we just end stream then. But yeah, so thank you everyone for watching, and Merry Christmas. Wait, Hamlet EG stream for Pride with friends back there. Okay, we can rate them. Brutal GG, yeah. I think this one's winnable. We just drew slightly badly in the hard fight, and then we were like 1 turn off. Unfortunate, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we lost. It's a bit sad, but it's fine. We have to lose at some point. I mean, would it be like a world record if it's like breakable every 50 runs I play. So yeah, again, thank you everyone for watching. And yeah, Merry Christmas and see you later.